Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today, guys. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day so far. So please, obviously, feel free to chill out, grab yourself a cup of tea, obviously, for obvious reasons. So yeah, anyways, guys, like I say before, just feel free to grab a cup of tea, all that fun stuff. Anyways, guys, for anyone who hasn't heard, I am under Haseki Philly now. If you do want to support myself or Haseki, you can do this by subscribing on my Twitch channel, which means a little bit of percentage of revenue will go to Haseki. So just letting you know and all that fun stuff. So if you want to support me and Haseki, subscribing is the way to go. So thank you very much if you do beforehand. Obviously, feel free to come onto our Twitch channel and other social medias and also if you can give Hoseki a follow on their social medias, which they're not just on Instagram anymore, I found out they're on TikTok, X and Blue Sky and all that fun stuff as well, so feel free to go check them out as much as you can. That would be absolutely fantastic, and feel free to spread the word. Anyways, guys, I'll be at AnimeCon UK in June at the NEC in Birmingham. So if you want to come and say hello to me or buy any of my legacy manga before the magazine comes out, or maybe get both. I don't know when it's exactly coming out, but I know it is coming out. Yeah, feel free to obviously swing by and give it a grab and all that fun stuff. Yeah, anyways, guys, obviously we'll be doing some artwork today, some more painting. Obviously, because I'm doing the paintings for the backgrounds for the manga, so this is related, do not worry. It's just obviously something a little different as well, and I'm trying out obviously other art styles and that. So yeah, feel free to do it. Anyways, let's get on with the live stream. Obviously, we'll be having 40 clovers today, which will be our last. And by the way, guys, this will be the last D&D session of the year, and followed up by a Thursday stream, which will be the last Thursday stream of the year. Because obviously, I do take December off. For those who don't know. Because obviously I want to give myself some rest in that and focus probably on the book a bit more in that before I come back in January. So if you haven't, followed me, all that fun stuff, do so now. I would highly, highly recommend you doing so. But yeah, anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. So I'm just going to get a reference for myself. Because I need reference for something, because my brain forgot to get the reference out, because I've been working on other stuff in the background today. Hello, Lupe, how you been? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I'm just grabbing a reference image, because obviously I need a reference image for my stuff. Scroll down. Trying to find the actual thing I'm looking for a reference for. It is from one of my revamp pages. I want to get her. That's not the one. It's one of the first few pages of the manga. There we go. Go down, and turn it all around. I just need. It's one of the very first few pages, and I know I've got images for this. I just need to find it. That's the measure. I understand nothing. Yeah. I'm looking for a reference image from the beginning of the manga. What I'm doing today is. I'm doing a painting for the background of the first couple of chapters of the book. That's the image, page 1. Sorry, I didn't mean to say quite loud, I just remembered it. But yeah. But essentially, I'm basically doing a painting of Mira just after the Nightmarian War, which will be this piece of gear right here. I'm definitely not putting the shield there, but yeah. Because the shield is actually not part of a assault weapon, so that's just actual equipment she kind of picked up. But yeah. No, Alicia, I don't understand what you say because you sound really wrong. What do you mean I sound really wrong? Let me check my mic. I shouldn't be doing that. Let's have a look. Right. Okay. Yeah, voice mod's on. Check my voice mod. Check my voice mod. Can you understand me now? I've just put myself on clean. And also, I want to check voice mod, see if I'm using the right mic. Let me have a check. Just checking my settings. Just making sure the right microphone's being used.
Yeti. Yeah, so it should be fine. Now let me switch voices. My voice mod deck ain't working properly for some reason. Okay, that's a bit weird. Speakers are fine. 1, 2. Ah. Right. Okay, just needed to hear myself for a second. Oh, it's on hollow mode. So there we go, so that's on Radio Demon. And then back. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Right, voice is changed back. Yeah, one of my voice mod's not working properly. So it needs to switch to another voice without me asking it. So, yeah. And let me just tilt the Loki cam onto Loki a bit better. There we go. But yeah, there we go. Awesome, all fixed. Right, let's get on with the drawing itself, shall we? Because today we are drawing up, Mia for the painting as well, because I haven't had anyone who took me up for a little special art project, so I am just going to do a couple of the paintings, and just sort of until obviously, there we go, and then, awesome. But yeah, how you been, by the way? Once again, shouldn't be. There we go. Back to clean. Just changing my voice back to Radio Demon. Yeah, voice. I'm going to keep an eye on Voice Mod and see if it's playing up today. Because my buttons are playing up as well. So, don't know why it's doing that. There we go. But yeah. There we go. It's fixed now. But yeah. There we go. And now we could just sort of... I want to check that arm, actually. Because something doesn't seem quite right with that. That's length. That's... I see. I might put the hand like a little too... Yeah, okay, cool. That's the only problem. There we go. All fixed. All fixed. Right, it should be all fixed now, so it shouldn't be any more problems like that. So, yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just need to give things a little tune-up. Where's my voice mod? My voice mod not working again. Just want to check. I might have oh, I know what I did. I closed it. There we go. Right, boom. Right, fixed. All fixed. There we go. So what have you been up to, by the way? Right, need my... Okay, I think I've got the proportions down. Okay, cool. Now we just need to do a new layer. Oh, obviously we've got to just do the figure a little bit where I want like Myra's figure to be. Because obviously this is just after the war. So we just got to make sure like everything's like as it should be. I would say actually do that and maybe put like that. And maybe just get her spear sort of showing up a bit. And then just sort of... There we go. Just have it a little tilted as well. But yeah. There we go. Awesome. It could be wrong, but I believe this is a female... Yes! This is a female character. This is Mira before... Just after the Nightmarian War. So I'm doing this one here today. So get rid of that because I don't really want to put that over my page. So this is the point of reference I'm using because this is her just after the war. But yeah. There we go. So layer, new raster layer, and then we're going to go deep. And then we're just going to get her facial features going. So just got to make sure she's got a bit more feminine. Just make sure I just keep her voice a bit more feminine because she is still quite young. And then what we do is we just outline the body first and then add all the features in. Just to make sure, like, you know, everything is as it should be. Yeah, and just sort of button her nose up a little bit, because... There we go. Awesome. But yeah. So that's the thing. So this is Mira. This is the main character's mum. But yeah. So essentially. But yeah, so I don't know whether to do this as a painting, because obviously, like, you know, it's a tradition they have a painting, or do I do it as like an actual like photographic, like not photorealistic, but like as a poster? like they had their portrait taken picture-wise and then stuff like that, because this happened during the like the 90s, so or I think it's like 1980 something if I remember correctly when I wrote my lore down. But yeah, the problem is I have so much fucking lore. It's sometimes I can't keep track of it, which is I need to keep track of my lore. So yeah, I have got it all written down somewhere. It's just obviously I didn't really think I would be talking about it in this depth today. So, but yeah, this is the main character's mother, because obviously the chapter before, obviously pre-prologue sets in the past where you get to know like not get to know, but you see the fight between Jaminho and Nikea's real parents. But I've done a pre-prologue now for the revamp where it's an extra chapter and you get to know sort of like Mira a lot better as a person before all that. So yeah, doing a little bit of I wouldn't say even character development, but just getting to know them before they, you know, what happens essentially. So but yeah. So what I'm gonna do is just get the body shape, and then we'll go from there, and then we'll put like the gear on them and stuff like that. Because I always set it up like this, so and then I can go, okay, anatomy wise, this and this should be going on and stuff like that. So this is more for my reference, really, more than anything. But yeah, but there we go. But yeah, right, just put that a little bit lower, perk that up a little bit more, because she's not like awfully young, but she's youngish. So, well, I wouldn't say youngish. I'll say she's. I think I aged Mira at the time of the Nightmare Wrong War between like 25, 27 by the time she finishes the war. Sort of like very late 20s, early 30s. So, like I say, she'll be 27 when the war was done. And then she would have had Nikea a year later, so she would have been around about 28 by that time. So, yeah. So, that would be her sort of like age thing. So, but yeah. So, she like she's had actually quite like a normal age, I would say. Like you would have had kids at that time. I'd say like at that time, because obviously people having like kids at younger ages now. Like I know people now who've had kids at like 20 or 19. I'm like, whoa! Like you had your life ahead of you, love. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even kidding you. Like the amount of people I know at the moment. But yeah, there we go. So we got our hand sort of like that, because I kind of want our hand sort of like on her sort of hip sort of thing. So hold on, just get that sort of vibe going, because what I want it to do is just sort of like, yeah, I think that looks fine. She's kind of like putting her hand on her hip like that, and you can just see her knuckle just coming down. To be honest, that wrist kind of looks broken then. So honestly, where a hand should be more like this. Yeah, so the hand should, like the back of the hand should be for sure, and actually the wrist should be here. Yeah, okay, so that would mean like I would have to do something like this to kind of give it more in line with how it should look. Which means like the knuckles should be more like here. So actually, her fingers should be lengthened a little longer. There we go. Anatomy, bitches. Based on the age, early middle ages where people only lived roughly to about 60. Most women mother with 16 to 20. Hold on, let me figure it out. Because Mira fought the war in the 1918s or 17s. People would have lived up to about 80, 70, 80, 90 if you're lucky, because we did have like new Guinness Book of Records for people being 100 years old then. Because I was born in 1988, and the oldest person at the time was about 102, and I believe it's a woman in China, if I remember correctly, in my childhood. So, but yeah, but it would have been like late 70s, I think, if I put it, or maybe like late 80s at most. I would have to have a look. Hold on. Actually, I can confirm this right now. I've got the first volume in my hand. Are we ready? So, I've actually got the blurb of lore here. Yeah. Yep. Probably was. Ah, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so here we go. So the blah, 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 4 realms, da, 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 da. Yeah. So they got married. So Jinko and Mira got married in 1983. And by 1997 is when they had Nikea. So they were married for a few years. So actually, tell a lie. Mira would have been... If the war ended at 27... she would have been around about near her 40s, actually, late 30s, 40s when she had Nikea. So she was pretty late, actually. Yeah. Because the Nightmarian Wars happened, I think, it doesn't say on here, started at 1977, if I remember correctly, the date I put in my law journal. And it ended in 1983. She had a kid at 1997. So, yeah, Mira would be... If the war ended when she was 27, she would have been near her 40s, essentially. Or just about hitting it. So, she just had a kid right before it was too late. So, because the funny thing is, fun fact about... this won't be spoilers, this is just general lore. So, people who have been, like, sort of like Nightmare Queen, Heaven King, Queen... basically, if you are one of the 4 realm rulers, you cannot physically die or age until you have a kid, and age will catch up with you. Then, not like you die straight away, but you would age like slowly year by year until you get to like where you should be. But yeah, so yeah, Mira would still be at her prime, and then she would have had Nikea, and she would only had like a few years difference to catch up on. But yeah. But it means this is where they can truly die and then go to godhood, essentially. But the problem is, even though you can keep coming back from the dead, or near death as they call it, they actually go insane. So there is a drawback, you know, for being almost immortal, basically. That's why, like, you know, that's why they would prefer to, like, you know, have kids before they turn, because basically, like, going insane by keep being revived by the realms, is actually a fate worse than death, they call it. If you do it too many times, you actually slowly go insane. Like you actually start losing your sanity by that time. So yeah, so it's better off to have a kid at peaceful times, essentially, and then they can take over. And then when they die, their minds get sort of like resetted. And then they become god of the realm, and then when the child takes over godhood, then that parent goes back into the world as normal for normal reincarnation. So yeah, so yeah, that's how like the law of my world works. Like reincarnation has to be a thing, basically, because it keeps the world running. So for the greater balance. But yeah, but like I said, I've written like loads of lore. And lore that is like either like important, but there's lore I keep secret that's important as well. So yeah, so which is really yeah, there's a lot to my lore. Like a lot of people go, for someone who's a bit of a dipstick, you actually got quite deep lore. It's like, yeah, because most of my brain power goes on it. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of my brain power goes on to making lore. Because I have to think about things in real world history and stuff like that and try to adjacent it a little bit with the VTLS lore. So yeah, it is a lengthy process, but it is well worth it. Right, so we got Mira's hair. And then just sort of I'm just thinking like There we go. This will be just after the war, so I would say like her look would be like in mourning almost, because the Nightmare War kind of kicked off because her dad went insane. Basically, I'm not insane. If you widen the definition of Mario Kart, it's the most dangerous clown in the world. Yeah. So, yeah, you eventually go insane. After. Because Boudica was a Nightmare Queen for a very long time. However, she actually had the fewest revivals by the realms. Because she was not reckless. After the first time it happened to her, she did notice like a bit of a difference in her. Because they didn't discover what happened afterwards. And she was kind of like, yeah, I'm going to be smart. And she only further, like, almost died about 3 or 4 times after that. She was Nightmare Queen up to the Victorian period, where she had her son, who had her son, and yeah, I've not decided on a name for him yet, but I'm very close to one, between 2 names. And after that, the father had Mira, which is Nikea's mother. Please hold my Jack Harrowquarium. It's ringing. It only starts if I shoot the scarecrow. Yeah. So essentially, the father had Mira. Father went insane because he died a lot of times. He basically threw himself into every conflict. And the law reason behind that was literally because he had so much to live up to Boudica's name, because Boudica was the person who fought for everyone's freedoms, because she knew what it's like to lose that freedom. And she always fought quite cleverly afterwards, even though she was a bit of a battle junkie. She loved to fight, basically. Her dad was a closet battle junkie, but the problem is he was reckless. And he fought a lot of wars during the Victorian period and stuff like that to free peoples and, you know, give people freedoms and stuff like that. Failed miserably on a lot of occasions, and he went batshit insane during the 1970s. Because he revived one too many times. So he almost started like a 3rd World War conflict because of him. And Mira had to put him down. So yeah, I think her expression will be sorrowful. So just sort of... Yeah. So basically, Mira had to be the one to put her own father down, which was like deep. She knew she had no other fucking choice because she knew like the father she had was gone. You know, she enjoyed the fight though. she was just as bad as Boudica as well on that front. She loved a good scrap, but this was a scrap she didn't want. And yeah, unfortunately, she had to do what she had to do. And then she realized, like, you know, these 2 people dedicated themselves to something, and the world was getting more peaceful anyways afterwards. So she tried to live as normal life as she can, because she knew that's what her grandmama wanted, basically. She never met her, but she knew that's what she wanted. She fought, because Boudica fought for a world where people don't have to fight for things, basically. And obviously, the world's going the way it is now, but no one can see the future, but as you can see. But yeah, so Mira decided to live a family life and try to give her child a normal life. So yeah, even though she was the shortest lived, but yeah, she was like the one that basically went, no, we need to keep out of world affairs. Because of what happened with the Nightmarian War, because they nearly got involved with what almost became World War III. And actually there was a meeting, and Mira was the one who ejected, saying, look, we cannot interfere in world affairs anymore. Like, we need to let people sort things out for themselves and only interfere when things go too far. But yeah. But that's like deep lore shit, basically. So yeah. So this is like more of a melancholy like look on Mirror. So sort of that's it. Yeah, so give it a bit more of a melancholy look. Like she's supposed to look stoic, but it's a bit like she can't really do it. So yeah, I kind of like want every painting to kind of tell a story almost. Like not like a full story, but like part of a story that people can piece together. But yeah. But yeah, that's why like Mira just straight up went, yeah, after this war I'm having kids. She was like, nah, fuck this shit, I want a normal life. And no one could blame her really. So yeah, though even before she had a kid, she did attend a few fighting tournaments because the battle junkie side of her just couldn't get that itch out, you know what I mean? It's a family trait, the battle junkiness. Like, you know, the scrap must go on. That's the only part they can't shake off. So she did enter a lot of fighting tournaments after that as well. That was like her hobby essentially, and that kind of scratched that itch for her. And then when she fell pregnant with Nikaya, oh my god, she had the itch so bad. She had the fighting itch so bad. That's why, like, in the pre-prologue, when you get to know her, she's just like, fight me, bitch. Fight me. But yeah, it's like, you know. Right, we got the shoulder pads down, and then just sort of, yeah. And just remember, like, we can have it sort of like this. And yeah, because this was like magical armors at the time. Because at the time they didn't. Rogina actually, who is a part of the Vamp family in another way, another interesting lore piece. She was the one who invented clothing that essentially acted like armor. So like enchanted armor essentially, but instead of like using armor, she actually enchanted clothing to have properties of like steel plate armor and stuff like that. So, and then kind of invented what they call the triple or double enchantment, where obviously in D&D terms, you can only have like one or two things enchanted into the weapon specifically. But Rogina, basically, and that was her, basically Mira's husband, who's Jinko's daughter, Rogina, invented armored clothing, basically. Basically, no metal plates, no nothing. She actually made them as hard or resilient as anything and given resistances. She was like, at the time, she is the inventor of the double enchantment, they call it. And her clothing line will be dominated like the adventurer clothing industry for a long while because she made things fashionable, but like sort of like wearable, so they could wear their clothing like outside of and live with human society, so that no one can notice it. But also, she made affordable versions of them as well. So her business mentality basically went through the fucking roof because it was like, holy shit, this woman, like, basically, yeah, the Vamp family is very interesting, and their lineages, which I will not, because that is major spoiler reasons. The lineages of the Vamp family is absolutely insane, and I can't wait for you guys to find out more about their lineage, because actually, if you own the legacy editions of the manga, actually there is hints towards like there is more to his legacy than just Mira and Jinko. Like, it is insane, like, the amount of legacy. So, this was, like, the, like, tactical slash, like, you know, these parts would be magical beforehand. Like, don't get me wrong, there was enchantments on cloaks and that, but there was, like, you couldn't really make them hard to steal. You could only give them, like, invisibility properties or properties that would go with the clothing. But Rogina did the impossible. And basically made a shit ton of money, and I mean an absolute shit ton of money out of it. Though it was, for her, it was more of the passion of the craft of enchantments and that than anything. It's just, she did it because she can and got super fucking rich because it was basically a consequence of her invention. That's what makes the whole thing funnier, is essentially like, she did it for passion, and she just got, like, super rich out of it because it was like, oh shit, this is a profitable enterprise. And she literally made like a whole fashion company out of it for supernaturals or people that want to wear like sort of like fashionable but enchanted like armors, essentially. Yeah. And because she basically has a fucking monopoly on it. And even though like where the book sets is where people kind of discovered how she did it, but in their own way, but she's still like the top dog, if you know what I mean. She's always pioneering, even after she made the invention. She's just like, I don't give a shit. I just want to do it because I like enchanting shit, basically. She's like, oh, what? You're doing this because of blah, blah, blah. And she's like, no, fuck you. I'm doing it for me. I want to make shit because I want to make shit, basically. Yeah. So, but yeah, she found a way to do it without, you know, making it unstable as fuck and making it explode, which is absolutely insane. So, and she is literally a mega corporation. And yeah, it's kind of cool. She is a badass, basically. So in the business sense of the world, which is funny and kind of ironic. Right, so we get the knee pads in. I think the background. I don't know what to do for the background. I'm thinking maybe. There we go. Because she had her painting just after the war, so I would say she probably was pretty knackered at this point as well. So this is actually before she got married as well. So she still would have been like pretty youngish then. I'd say still pre 27, so yeah. So I just like going on about lore about my books, you know what I mean? Like, and obviously I have to hold myself back because obviously some of it would be spoiler territory for like discoveries. But yeah. But yeah. But you could tell like that's a look of like melancholy, like bit of relief, if you know what I mean. That chin's a little too big. I'm just gonna sort of refine that a little bit. Sort of, that's it. Yeah, just sort of refine that face a little bit. There we go. Right, so now as for the background, I think maybe, oh, I know exactly what I could do. And it is actually one of my other pages. I could do the fireplace. That would be cool. Who, Mira? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she'd be the type of person, if she can't get her battle fixes, like battle junkie fixes, because she's pregnant, she'll probably engage in a slapping contest, because that would be the only thing she can do. But even then, I can imagine, like, because her husband, Jinko, would be very attentive, like, of her. So he'd be like, no, you're not doing this either. It could raise your stress levels. Like, Jinko was absolutely paranoid as a father. And, like, literally, he was so paranoid from Mira getting into, like, fights and stuff, just for her, you know, trying to relieve her battle junkie. Like, I'll tell you, this is a fun little fact. When Fighters came out, because this would be about at the time, like 97 would be about time the Sega Mega Drive, she actually bought her fighting games to get her fix. like he was that tentative. Like he was like, right, I'm gonna learn how to play a console game, and I'm gonna teach my wife so she can get her fix. Didn't work though. Like, that is actually, like, one of the fun facts, is, like, Jinko really tried to, like, get her fix without getting her into fights. But just nothing fucking worked. And it's just so funny, like, he had to keep an eye on her. He had to ask friends to keep an eye on her while he was out shopping and shit like that. Report, please tell me, as you're a pregnant woman, you're entering a slapping contest. Because my man doesn't slap her. Yeah, Mira liked a good scrap. That's why she entered a lot of fighting tournaments, because at least it's within safe parameters, and your injuries would be minor at worst. Rarely it's like fatal. But yeah, Jinko got really fucking paranoid as a father. He's like, right, I'm not letting you raise your stress level, shit like that. And he tried everything, bless his heart, to stop her. And after the birth, he was a fucking nervous wreck. He was already a nervous wreck around before they started dating but not like in the like worrying sort of way, like fighting he was alright and stuff like that, but when it came for romance and worried about other people, oh my god, he was a nervous fucking wreck. Nerves are still when it comes to the fight, but when it came to like romance and like, you know, parent duty, he was a nervous wreck. Oh, he was very attentive. But he wanted to make, because he was one of those people, he wanted to make sure he did everything right, essentially. So yeah, it's like I can imagine Mary. Yeah, Sam goes, like my husband will not let me even enter a slapping contest. So yeah, but that's why he was trying to find like any kind of like stress relief for her or fight relief. It's like, well, what about computer games? You know, that at least it simulates battle. And sadly, do you know what? Yeah, I think the only thing that would have helped him, and sadly it wasn't invented around about that time, was fucking VR. Oh god, VR would have been such a blessing for Jinko. You know what I mean? Bless his fucking soul. When you try to be a good dad, that just should be a meme. You try to be a good dad, but your wife just wants to beat everyone up. It's like, no! You're pregnant, Mara! No, you shouldn't be doing that. Don't punch the man to start a bar fight. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? It would have been hilarious, actually. That would be a hilarious scene to watch. I would love to like do that in the anime where someone kind of makes up their own version of how he got Myra to stop. I need to get a folder. Let's go to the revamp folder again. I think we need to go here. Now, this would be like the beta one. There's images. Where's the images on this? Progress. Is it this? Or notes? Oh, no, that's notes from Merrick. That's for me. For me and me alone. For me and me alone. Is it this? Because I need something. I need the actual picture of the fireplace, and I can't see it anywhere. And I'm really surprised it's not on here. I'm not gonna lie. I can see everything else. Oh, it's because I didn't draw it in the original. Oh no, that's what I wanted. But yeah, you can imagine it. Just make memes of mirror. Mirror. That's the fireplace I wanted. I kind of want to put the fireplace sort of like here, maybe? Sort of like along the wall. Just want to see like where I want the fireplace to be poking out. So I think she wouldn't be standing too close to it. So it would be like that's the floor, but I just need it sort of like showing up somewhere. So maybe do that. Because then that's the edge of the fireplace, and then it looks like she is actually like away from it, and her leg's not bashing onto it. Keep quiet, chat. I kind of immediately, as I said that, I was like, I know how chat's gonna corrupt this. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Don't make this dirty. Don't make me bonk you to horny jail. Jesus Christ. But yeah. So, and then we kind of get like this like sort of like top end shape of the fireplace. I didn't say anything. Yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem. The emphasis on yet. Yet is the emphasis here. And even chat would be like, yeah, Vam's got a point. You know, Vam knows his chat well enough. I know my chat well enough. Dirty bastards. Anyways. You filthy. Or was it Ren and Stimpy? Stimpy, you fool! Did you say fucking heresy? Did you say fucking heresy on my chat? Oh my, I'm gonna have to
Brothers, Brothers, fetch me the kettle, the heavy kettle.
Yes, brothers of the tea cult, fetch me the kettle, the heavy kettle. Yeah, do that. There you go. It just said it. It just said it. I just heard it literally just now. Oh, God. How rude. How rude. Right, chat? You know? Okay, so I think we have made this a little too tall. Yeah, judging that, it should be really about this height. Which means this should be
on
here.
Vamp the Lost Soul's shoulder and says,
That means the
coffee
shelf
is the only thing
should
I need.
be like here. Oh, I did hear it. I'm surprised it didn't pick up on it. Let me check. Yeah, there's a bit of delay. Yeah, you have to be patient. It's not sadly immediate responding. I found that one out the hard way. So yeah. Right. So first off, we want to do this. And yeah, so we got like literally where this is. Yeah, that's cool. Because then the fireplace. And then we can have the warm glow coming out behind her. Kind of like that vibe, actually. Gives it a bit more of a homely vibe. And then do that. And then we know where like the pillar stands. And then we know where that comes out. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fine. And then if we just kind of do things here. And then just try and figure out. I think maybe like if we do like a middle line thing. Yeah. I think we got it. We've got it. I just need to see if there's any more parts to Mira's uniform. Because obviously she's wearing combats. Because this is like modern, like almost like soldiers modern. So I know combats were around at the time. So we can do combats. We could do like sort of like army sleeves here. Let me just check. I just want to check something historically. So it would be 1970s. Hold on. Just give me a moment. Just want to check something. Ah, there we go. We just want images. There we go. I just want to see, like, is there any, like, pockets on the arms, stuff like that? No, but there would be, like, a wrist thing here. And, yeah, the jacket would have kind of extended downwards here. Like, down to her hips, because it would have covered, like, mostly the groin. Looking at the uniforms. Yeah, a lot of the uniforms, I have noticed, kind of goes down just near where the crotch is. So I would say like maybe put this wider to kind of put like a little bit more uniform-esque into it. So it kind of matches the metal plates. And like I say, this kind of would cover her vitals, essentially. But yeah. And then her gloves would be like here. Yeah, military gloves. Okay, cool. I think we've got the uniform down. And obviously, like, it would be layered with bulletproof armor. So, like, now it's here. It is here, never fear. Text-to-speech is here. But, yeah. The collar should go higher up than the actual armor neck plate. So this would be a mixture of, like, fantasy modern, basically. But, yeah. There you go. What I could do, actually, is probably put a holster, like, on, like, the side plate here. I would say, like, maybe there would be, like, some sort of holster. Like, metallic holster in the... Yeah, sort of like, yeah. There we go. Yeah, because it wouldn't be... She wouldn't really have a gun on her, but she'll have like some sort of like pistol from that time. That would actually sort of like as a protection piece. But yeah, there we go. So we'll lower that. Lower that. As you can see here, now I've got like everything I need. So now we can start like file save. I've actually tagged JP on my painting as well because I know JP likes it when I do like the painting stuff. So now the decision is, do I do it as a painting because obviously it's family tradition, or does it can it be like a 1970s photo? Like a giant poster photo. So I don't think they have ways to do that at the time. That's the only thing. But they did have stands at the time. For example, throwing knives or a knife. Yeah, so it'd probably be like a pistol and a combat knife. Because I know they would have that because it'd be survival 101. So I reckon like she would have like a combat knife slot here, but the knife wouldn't be in because it's for the painting. But she'll have a sort of like a Nightmarian weapon because obviously it's part of the family, so they'll always get painted with their weapon, the family weapon, basically. That can transform and gets handed down generation to generation. Right. I think, to be honest, I think painting would be the wiser choice here. If I kind of make it into a painting, it kind of runs down the family, then like, oh, a painting must be done because it's family tradition, basically. Oh, sorry. I switched wrongly. Apologies. Oh, you mean like the... Yeah, I know the one you're on about. They did that... When did they do that? Ah, fuck. I know exactly what you're on about. It was like a mixture of a rifle and axe. I thought it was more Tudor period. I was going to say, I thought like the Polish arm thing would be like more of a... Because she's English, so she wouldn't have that. I thought like the axe rifle thing was more like Tudor/Victorian-esque vibe. I might have to look that up. I might have to go like weapon historian and just actually have a look. But then again, Randos weren't age ahead weaponry wise, so I wouldn't be surprised that they would use that. So like I said, I might have to do a history deep dive just to make sure. Right, so first off, G pen. And just sort of, again, let's have a regretful look in our eyes. No, that looks angry. We don't want it angry looking. We want it sort of like melancholy. Just like that. And then... Yeah, it was a one-off shotgun. So if it was a one-shot on... I got a feeling it was maybe like a blunderbuss. So, hold on. Let's put shotgun with axe. I just want to see like the date of it, actually. I know the exact weapon you're on about, but... Holy shit! There's modern versions of it, but I want to look at like the actual like proper iterations. That's it. Yeah, it was Tudor. Because it was a musket, yeah. It was basically, it was a musket with an axe on it, but it was like a mini blunderbuss, yeah. Because the historical version actually, like I'm looking at it, is literally a straight handle, and you had to hold it at an awkward angle to fire it, essentially. If you did like but there is like, someone has made like a prop tactical shotgun with an axe. But yeah, you're looking at like I say, Tudor/Victorian period for these sorts of pistols and shotguns. But yeah, it was a thing. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was like more like a bayonet weapon. And I thought it was more Tudorish. But they did fall out of fashion eventually. Because the way the handle was designed is actually really impractical. If you had a bit more like, like Squirrel's hand, like sword blade, where the hand is a little offshoot, so you can still use it as a blade, if you need to. But however, you can flick it to gun mode because the hand's just a little bit off. Like, I don't know, if you see more fantasy-esque ones, like if I just drag the image down, I'll show you. Like, so basically, that was like the historical accurate version. And it was impractical because the way the handle was made. However, if you went more fancy-esque and you had something like this, where the handle is a little bit off skew, you can still wield it as an axe, but at the same time, you can flip it down and actually handle it like a shotgun, essentially. But yeah. But like, this was like the real version. Like, some of these did do it a little bit, but it wasn't. It's very impractical because to fire it, you have to put your wrist down at an awkward angle to just fire the fucking thing. But yeah, sorry. Weapon nerding. It was a cool concept, though. It was such a cool concept. Like, people go, well, it's only in fantasy games that this weapon was made. I was like, no. No, like people don't realize, like, the concept of gun blades was it had a historical precedent. It's just people couldn't figure out mostly how to do it. But like people nowadays, like hey, my bear, sorry, we're nerding out of like real life gun blades versus the fantasy gun blade. Like Scroll's blade, apart from having the blade blocking the barrel, is actually a good way of doing it. But you would have to make the blade light on one end and make sure the blade's not blocking the fucking barrel, basically. So then you can kind of flip between handgun mode or like rifle mode and then switching it like that. We're nerding out about weapons and practicalities of them. So I'm a huge weapon nerd. Like, we were looking at the historical Polish axe shotgun, which is like a bit more of a musket-esque weapon, which is basically, it's more of a blunderbuss than a mini blunderbuss with an axe on the end than the actual like musket. But the handle was too straight and it was impractical as fuck. Yeah. I was just showing it on there just now, like actually talking about like the practicality of the weapon. Cool in concept though. And I said, if you're really wanting to make a really good like axe shotgun, you would go for like an axe shotgun make where the handle, like Scroll's hand, like sword chain, was a little bit skew, so you can still use it as a sword blade, even though the sword will be a bit angled. But that's actually a good thing, because then you could still hold it like a sword and slash, but at the same time, you could still aim it like a gun. Just the only problem with Scroll's sword blade was the sword was blocking the barrel. And yes, we know it's a magical weapon, not a proper bullets. But yeah. Oh god, yeah, it still would make sense. If you design it properly, you could actually get away with it. So you would have to do it as sort of like a hand axe. So I think like a modern day equivalent pistol. You could do it with Uzis as well if you make the barrel a little bit longer. So if we're going to do like the hand axe equivalent, again, obscure the handle. So the handle would be more like, oh no, I better do it on stream. So my other hand's hitting my palm here, but my camera's not catching the other hand. So it's got to be like that. So then you could tilt it up and still slash with it, but you could tilt it down and shoot. Yeah, I've seen Blade 3, so I know the one you're on about. And the pistol, I would say one or two things. A modernized musket pistol, because the barrel would be long enough to have an axe head on it. Or, I don't know, maybe like a longer barrel version of a Desert Eagle. You could. Or a revolver. Long barrel revolvers can do it as well. You have a long revolver, but you have a light enough axe head and a sharp enough one, you could really make that an effective like hand axe / revolver variant. The only reason I've done this because Rendos have actually invented gun blades. They were the ones who did like the shotgun, like, you know, axe, and you know, the first iterations were really fucking impractical. But the later iterations either have like the simple, you could just flip it between both, or they have a, you know, like the Bloodborne, where they have like a lock-in mechanism between hand axe and long two-handed axe. That's what you could do as well. Like, they invented ways to transform weapons, mechanically speaking. Like, I think, like say, like in the TTRPG VTLS, there is like a switch property, but depending how heavy the weapon is, either takes a whole action to literally switch modes, or you can sort of, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm weapon nerding. I'm weapon nerding like shit, but yeah. But yeah, you can do that. Like, there are pistol daggers I made, so you can fire as a pistol, but you can, like, there's actually a switch on the back of the handle, you know, like the flintlock on the back of normal pistol. Oh, it's not a flintlock anymore. It's more like a the back part of the pistol where you kind of pull back, because I'm more of a blade nerd than a gun nerd. Next to that, there would be a switch where you flick it into dagger mode, locks the barrel in, and then you can kind of turn it into a dagger. So basically, hold on, if I do the pistol here, next to there'll be a second mechanism where it flips the blade up but locks the barrel so it doesn't misfire, and the dagger would be like here at the end of the pistol, essentially. Like, that's how I would design it. I did a stupid, didn't I? I just realized I did a stupid because I meant to do it only just for the eyes. So yeah, let's get rid of all this because that's not like part of the painting. So I was doing it as a painting and I guffed. But yeah. Sorry, I was too busy weapon nerding and I literally spotted my own guff. But yeah. This is what happens. But yeah. Like, when I design weapons, like in the past, I just did a cool factor, but I want to do cool, but at the same time, try and make it as absolutely practical as possible, essentially. If it's like a magic only weapon, that like maybe it shoots like a fire core or something, then yeah, I go like impractical and cool. But if you want to put bullets into the darn thing and that, like, I would design it in a way where it could be possible. Like, I haven't got enough engineering knowledge to go, yeah, that's possible, but I could go, theoretically, it's possible, basically. Like, you know, if you did something like that. But yeah. So, I don't know what you think of that, but there you go. It's kind of like, my brain goes, rule of cool, or I make it cool and practical. So if people wanted to make like cosplay versions of it at home, they will know like where to put the mechanisms, basically, to make it transform. Like, there's like a great axe blunderbuss where it has axe mode and like heavy blunderbuss mode. And it's like a turret looking thing, like a minigun looking thing, but a blunderbuss version. So you could just shove like mini cannonballs in there and fire it. I homebrewed it. It takes a whole action to switch between modes because the blade kind of folds in at the bottom and you carry it like a minigun. And you put like the ammunition on the top and fire it. And then you kind of pull the handle up forcibly and it has a spring mechanism where it pops out the axe for like axe mode. And you can either carry it two-handed as normal or you use the handle at the back so you almost got like a scythe vibe to it. To hold the axe. Sorry, I get really excited talking about fucking weapons. There's a side to me that people get very rarely when we speak weapons. Like, when I design stuff, I keep a lot of that shit in mind. So, yeah. So, like, the mechanism, like, you have to literally use your hands to forcibly pull up by the back hand, like the minigun handle, the top handle, and then, like, sort of pull. How I did it is you push the minigun handle down and you pull up the blunderbuss handle up, and then the spring mechanism for the axe comes up, and then you kind of reverse the motion to like slack the spring system because it's Victorian. I kind of had to kind of get that mind and sort of like keep in mind, and the only like magical part about that weapon was literally the spring itself, so it doesn't break and it can slack when it deactivates to get the mechanism working. But yeah. Sorry. Lupe, I must have bored you with that, with me weapon nerding. I like being a weapon nerd. Because right, when you're doing stuff like that, like it's like, yeah, I know it's probably done a lot of work like that, but if I made it, that's the rough idea I would come out with at first, and then go, okay, that could work in theory. So yeah. So yeah, like I say, I say it works in theory. Whether it does work, not really. I just had enough time to make coffee. Fair enough. Make heresy. Ew. 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 Brothers, I need you.
Brothers, fetch me the kettle. The heavy kettle.
Get me the heavy kettle. Oh, guys, it is about nearly just half an hour before Art Show and Tell. So if you do want to show off any artworks, now is the time to do so. So yeah, but yeah, like fucking mate, I like talking theory. If we're gonna make gunblade weapons, how do I make them functional? Or if I have dual weapons as well, like it doesn't have to be a blade and a gun. It could be like, again, it could be hand axe to great axe. And I used it because that's how actually Marcus Kane's weapon before it became MK2. Like his weapon is inspired by Bloodborne. The whole where the axe flips up to a great axe sort of thing. Like that's where the idea for his rusted axe comes from, which has a paralyzing magical agent to it. But it has like a spring lock mechanism. And actually, there's a mechanic I didn't add to it where, because Marcus Kane likes chaos, it could backfire. Essentially, the gun could explode. The axe could explode. Like, the mechanism could go wrong, and it explodes in a way where it's not like a boom explode, but the mechanism kind of explodes out, and it flies everywhere, and the axe head goes flying. But it is easily repairable, because it's just the blade that's enchanted, not the mechanism. But he made the mechanism faulty on purpose, so which is also inspired by like the Springlock Sue in Five Nights at Freddy's, when obviously Mr. Afton gets kind of killed by the actual axe, if you know what I mean. So yeah, there we go. Right, so now we can get the painting in place. So layer, new raster layer. So what I want to do first is use this as the example. So what I do is I start laying down the base colors, and then I'll start like building up from there. But yeah, but like VGS lore wise, I have to somehow make it work, if you know what I mean, with historical stuff. So I'm a bit like, okay, so if I want this to work, the hair goes above it, so I don't mind going like over where the hair would be a little bit. I'm just like more concentrated on just making it work like here, and then just the neck here as well. And again, we don't mind going over the hair a little bit, because the hair needs to go over to make this work. So as you can see here, right, as you can see, I blocked that off, so I need to sort of do that, get the white out, and just sort of, yeah. So this will be the only part I do all in one layer, like skin, face, stuff like that. And because I've only got one person to worry about, this should be a lot more quicker process. So let's see. So we get the skin. Oh dear, the skin is still leaking out somewhere. So where is it leaking out from? So I think we'll just do that to kind of tighten it a little bit. There we go. And then with the white, I can kind of then fill in the gaps here. And then Mira's eyes is brown. But yeah. I started going, oh, you're going to go. All right, well, you have a good one, Halupe. I hope you have a good day. And remember, guys, make sure you pay your art taxes. I don't care if it's in progress. I don't care if it's scribbles or biros or Warhammer painting, mini painting, like crochet, like whatever you got. As long as it's not AI generated, I'm happy for you to put it in the art section, and then we can have a nice little look at your art. So yeah, you have a good one. Right, I am going to put the sketch above the face here, because one thing I am going to do, no, I'm going to put the hair above the face, Right, is there anywhere else where the skin would show? No. So now we've done where the skin is. We now do another layer, but this time the layer would be just above the hair, but not above the eyes. So layer, new raster layer. And then we'll do the whole hair first. And then just sort of do the outline of the hair. So the goal is to make this look as sort of like authentic as possible, like a painting. So the reason why I want to kind of get this sort of like painting-like vibe is to make sure, like, you know, to get the properties that I want to be in there. And then once I put like the painting layers on there, it's going to look really good. Oh, well, I'm hoping it will look really good. Right, I'm just going to do that as well. And actually sort of use that to kind of help shape her face a little bit. And just like, there we go, get the like the eyebrows there. Like I say, it doesn't matter because the painting side of it, I can just thin it out and then use like the paintbrush to kind of refine it. This is just to make sure I can get everything, all the details I want on here. So, like, you know, the hair. Do I want to put the hair above the eyelashes? Yes, I do. I think I do want to do that. And I'm going to do that. Like, this is the only thing that's going above the eyelashes, so... Because that has got to cover the eyelash at the back there. Sorry, because I'm kind of thinking realistically speaking. I know, like, a lot of anime and manga do have the eyelash sort of, like, above, but I kind of don't like that. Personally, for me, it's just... It doesn't do anything for me, so I like to cover it. Because it just... I think it kind of gives it a bit more oomph in your artwork. But, you know... That's just my that's just me, like, that's just my personal touch. How you been doing up there, by the way? Guys, you have got at least 25 minutes to art show and tell. And then we'll have a look at everybody's artwork. There we go. And if you're here for the 4-leaf clovers today, just remember, get your D20s ready for later on at 2:30. We'll take a short break before we start playing D&D. So if you are a massive tabletop gaming nerd, I recommend you stay around. And for those who are new, hello, I am Vamp the Lost Soul. I am obviously a totally not angel VTuber that has gone mad from the visions of the coffee heresy, and I have to come down and save the planet by starting a tea cult and steal everyone's tea. Totally not. I'm totally not doing that, you know? Totally, right? You believe me, guys. You know me. But yeah. So I do art. I also do Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, if you want to check it out, I do my own manga series called Vamp Lost Soul as well. I have recently become under Hoseki, which is a startup publishing company in the UK, which is absolutely exciting. The first magazine should be out by June, July next year. So the first magazine with the first chapter of Vamp the Lost Soul Volume 1 revamp. I have got 3 legacy editions as well. So if you do want to check out my older versions of the manga series, you know, feel free to go check them out, buy them. The story will not change, however. I'm just adding extra chapters and updating the artwork. That's what the revamp's all about. So if you're wondering, if you're worried about, you know, if your book's going to be up to date, do not worry. The story will not change. There might be like rule of cool scenes, like, you know, like instead of Rang like doing like a punch, it might be like multiple punches and whatever. But that's like the only change. But the body of the actual story itself will not change. So in case any of you worry about that, do not be worried. That will not happen. You have my guarantee. But yeah, go check it out. You know, if you do want to support me, you can subscribe to my channel to keep me going. And also, if you will help support Hoseki on their startup as well. So yeah, feel free to do that, obviously, and feel free to share, obviously, and follow. If you're just here just for the vibes and chill, that is fine by me. That is, either way is fine by me. But we will appreciate it. And I will totally not steal your tea if you don't. Could you imagine that's the way I get like people to do it? It's like intimidation tactics. I will not steal your tea. Roll intimidation, nat 20. Another fucking nat 20. Drained after my interview, but other day was good. Just holding out for my Adam plush. Yay! Awesome. And Bear, have you got any doodles that you want to show off today? Your lovely artworks that I miss so much. I miss incredibly so dearly, darling. I've got a feeling now that this is gonna be like but Bear's gonna be like my husband, my Twitch husbandino. At least I wouldn't be shit with Balmoa anymore, so you know that's a huge plus for me. No more shipping with Balmoa, yay! But yeah, well, I want it to be above skin but below hair, so yeah. There we go. Or do I do her uniform first? I think doing her uniform would be the best way to go about it. So, yeah. There we go. Awesome. And then what we do is go, again, a little above, under the armor, because the armor will go above this. So, yeah. I think just doing that a little bit as well. I've got, whoa! Put it in, put it in, put it. I sound like, oh, what's that fucking character from Hanna-Barbera cartoons? Put it in, my bear. You know what I mean? That fucking, not the Pink Panther, that other pink cat. No, it's not Bagapush. Bagapush was the doll. But you know that one that sounds really camp out the Hanna-Barbera campaign cartoons. Oh fuck! What's his name? That could have bothered me now. It's like I should know his name because I used to watch those cartoons as a kid. My bear might know. You know the one, don't you? It's like, it's absolutely delightful. Oh god. Fucking Legend of Vantress did an impression of him recently, like that guy. Oh, fuck. That's gonna bother me now. Like, I'm sitting there just like, it's bothering me. Yeah, I have to put it above the hair. I just realized it has to go above hair because, the new hip ship, am I perfectly fine with that? The honeymoon would be magical. Everyone would be like, oh, I bet you made love for the night now. I didn't mean my bed, just look at each other like, nah, we just stole everyone's fucking tea. Still everyone's Lipton and normal tea. It'd just be like, that's literally our honeymoon, just round the world stealing everyone's tea. We started with the palette, the palace, and then we kind of just moved up everything as we went along. I could imagine that'd be totally our honeymoon things. Like, that's what we'd totally fucking do if we had a honeymoon together. It's just like, no, we didn't do any of that hanky-panky. We just stole a load of fucking tea. And probably, actually, knowing us, we'll probably be watching, like certain Netflix programs that we both gotten into. Like, Has-Been. Has-Been's not Netflix, but yeah, probably watch, like, Has-Been or something. Like, knowing us two, it would be literally our fucking honeymoon. Even my bear's just like, yeah. He'd probably be like, that pretty much be our honeymoon. just sit and watch like shows. Maybe steal a tea along the way. You never know. Right. Okay, so the hand and arm will go behind. We're now going to do another new layer. New raster layer. Now we're going to do the armor pieces. Because this is like the prototype armor, like modern magical military armor. We are just going to go like all in on the like vibe. But yeah. Meanwhile, in our bedroom, roll for it. Yeah, it'd be shit like that. Has to be the demon key, yeah. That would be literally our honeymoon in a fucking nutshell. Oh god, yeah. And the people be like, what do you got to? It's like, well, not much. Not much. We're wanted well criminals now, for stealing everyone's tea. But other than that, we just did a lot of D&D and watching like a lot of fucking Has-Been. Probably hell of a boss as well, can't forget that, can we, lads? But yeah. Oh, I can't wait for the new season to come out for that. Like, after the way the last season ended, I want to see, if, things go wrong. If you know what I mean. Without spoiling it. Like, it's gotten to the point now where I'm kind of, I'm locking the fuck in. And, yeah. Even I said for my honeymoon, I just wanted it Yeah, it'd be like fucking Chuckles the Cloud, but with tea. I'm going to commit various tea thefts from famous celebrities and royalty and politicians up in 150 countries. You want Yorkshire tea? I bet it's gone now. Oh god, that would be literally it. It's like, oh god, black tea. I've been milking it, and 1 sugar. Oh god, I'd be the fucking Chuckles. But they're just like, yeah, that's peak vamp, peak vamp. Oh god. Oh Jesus, fucking man, I love fucking Chuckles. Chuckles is like the dark humor side of me that I do not want people to see, but at the same time it's a bit like, fuck it, let's go, let's go, motherfuckers. But yeah, oh god, how about Mr. Gift? But yeah. Yeah, what was a bit of tea-stealing politician crimes between friends, huh? It's not going to be that bad. Mostly. Mostly not going to be that bad. Right, so the hair. I'm going to have to use the rubber on this quite carefully. But yeah, I've been wanted in every country for tea-stealing. And to be honest, we just replace everyone's tea with the worst tea there is, like PG Tips. Yorkshire tea on the PG Tips. Oh my god. It's like, I can imagine, it's like, you ever do that to my fucking cup? I can imagine one of my best mates coming along like, you ever fucking do that to me, I'll fucking murder you. Because one of my mates is like super passionate about tea, and I'm not joking, he's like the most passionate man about tea. Like, he's the only other guy other than me. He goes, don't touch the cup. He does it like a science experiment. It is not even fucking funny how, like, passionate he is about it. It's not even funny, you know what I mean? That's how, like, level dedication he has, like, for tea. If you're in charge of that, I would be in a rate of tea. They couldn't rate the teas I tried. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh god, have you ever tried Aslam tea? That's really lovely, actually. Aslam's really lovely. I've tried that recently. I've done Darjeeling Earl Grey, which is really nice tea, actually. I like Darjeeling Earl Grey. It's like, oh, so lovely, so fucking lovely. It's unreal. Right, get the purple. Am I not over the skin? Where's the skin? I'm looking for the skin. Where's the skin? Yeah, I'm over skin. So, it needs to show up. Okay, right. So, what we could do, we could tell here that we've guffed a little. So, we need to do that and then just sort of, that's it. So, it goes round the neck. Get the purple. We're going to hand color this as well, just to get like the vibe of the thing done right. And then we're going to get like the hair done properly. Where's the skin? You want skin? Join. You can imagine. Onlyvamps.com/ There's skin. It's Mira's face. It's Mira's face. There you go. Got your skin. Happy now? Look at that. So what I'll do is kind of start off like, this is like the template for, blah, blah, blah. We need Mira's hair. Just need to get that dark bit there. Because the sketching is kind of templating where I need everything, essentially. And then I can actually sort of like do the painting proper. Right, guys, it is literally 12 minutes to go. Get your artworks on there now. Just remember the one rule. The one rule to rule you all. The one rule that binds all artists. And it's a good rule. Now AI-generated images, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your respect and kindness and understanding. I do appreciate it. Right. Layer. New luster layer. New layer. New luster layer. Let's do the cha-cha-cha. Fucking hell, I've gone unhinged. Vamp is gone unhinged, guys. It's official. Vamp is gone unhinged. So yeah, we do that, and then 1, a 2, and a 3, and then 1, 2, 3. What I'm doing is actually now like getting the fingers sort of like there, and then just sort of that's it. 1, 2, 3, and then the little pinky touching my pinky, and you lose your pinky. 12 minutes is enough time. Yeah, you better do it. You better fucking do it. Says Vamp with the non-threatening tone, totally not threatening. Honesty's for realsies. Honesty for reals is not threatening at all. Oh god. What I'm probably gonna do here is probably like little bit like I'm gonna overlay this. You wanna go? Fuck you, bring it on, bitch. Oh god. You can imagine me just doing that, like, bring it on, bitch. Oh, sorry, bitch, I should say. I should say it the right way. If we're going to say bitch, you do it the right way. You do it the proper way. Bring it, bitch. Anyways. Vamp Unhinged, coming to cinemas near you. Let it unhinge, let it go. We're gonna go fucking unhinge now. Fucking come at me. Bring it, mate. I'm fucking Scottish for a second. Bring it on. Come here, you windy fuck. But it's like, no Vamp, no Scottish Vamp. But you asked for it. And I went, come here, you windy fuck. Right, so the crotch area needs to be like, yeah. Not like that, because she is a lady. It's a lady. I've got to make sure that the metal bit goes around her hips like so. And that... Didn't see that. Didn't see that. I'm in denial. You didn't see that. Right. Lies, needs more Scottish Vamp. You want Scottish Vamp, do you? When you fuck my bear demon. Then fine, you'll get more Scottish. Get over here so I can shove the haggis in your mouth, you when you fuck. Come here, you wanker. I just went Scottish and London at the same time. You weirdy wanker. I'm gonna say you winny little shit. Anyways. Oh, God. I can imagine people clipping that now. This is gonna be a fucking meme. Scottish Vamp. Oh god. Come here, you winning fuck. Oh the god. Yeah. Anyways, Leia, like new Rust of Leia. Let's concentrate on Mira's weapon now. We're nearly at like the Scottish to Londoner in a blink of an eye, yeah. Aye. Definitely went that way. And you better beware. But yeah. Oh god. You better not test your limits with me, you whiny fuck. But yeah. Come here so I give you a bit of a pounding. Oh no, you might like that idea. Let's not go that far. Right, the rest of the spear will go in front of the hair. Just this part needs to go behind because obviously we need to do the measurements correctly. So we need to make sure this is all gone. Seeking weapons, you like to know opinions and... if you want, but Bear, instead of me doing a reaction video, if you bring me up some weapons, if we haven't got enough artworks, I can do reactions to weapons. If you want me to weapon nerd, if you want, you may fucking regret it, but it will happen. But yeah, if you want me to do that, I'd be very, very happy to do so. I'd be happy. But the thing is, I'll stylize it in two categories. For me, it'd be style and practicality. So style will get like loads of good points. However, if it's not practical, it loses points. If it's practical and cool, it does the double whammy. But yeah. Right, above hair, layer. New raster layer. Vamp, I will put my doodles in the art channel. I will do Dinkini's art. Oh no, do it. No, my bet, do it. Darkini's got lovely, like, have we got a treat today? And my bet, excuse me, your art's just as a yummy treat, by the way. I like yummy treats. Give me double yummy treats. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, my Beth. I said finish or not. I do not care. Put it in. Seriously, mate, like, honestly, like, I know it's a sketch. If you say it's WIP, you know, like, dude, it doesn't matter. Everyone's on their different stage of their art journey. I've said this a lot of times. Everyone's on a different stage. Do not pressure yourself to be like the other. Because it's your art journey and you do what you need to do. Exactly. Awesome shit. Now fetch me the bucket! I'm going to be sick! Anyway, so I just brought us in there like, Bugbear, fetch me the bucket! I'm going to be sick. Too much wholesome. No. But Bear, do not go in this spiral, because remember, everyone's on their journey. Everyone does their journey differently. Okay? This is Papa Vamp's kicking in now. Do not do that. Otherwise, I will come over, I will suplex you, and not in a fun way, and teach you that art is a journey. Could you imagine actually, like, my VTuber self suplexing somebody for downing themselves in art-wise? Oh, God. That would be the funniest thing. I need, like, you know that... Oh, who's that fighter out of the fighting games? The muscly, like, the muscly dude. Like, he's American, isn't he, or something? He wears, like green breeches. That'd be me. That'd be me up there, just suplexing him until he likes his artwork. I will suplex you until you like your artwork. Oh, God. Could you imagine? My bear's just like, are you terrified at the aspect? Actually, no, because my bear might like it. That's the worst part. It would have the opposite effect. My bear would like it. That's the worst part. It's like just rip a surge and Vamp becomes buff out of nowhere. It's just be like, my bear just be like, suplex me, you might not be like, oh shit. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe no buff Vamp today. Oh, God. That's not the intention. It's meant to be a punishment, not in... Oh, God. But, yeah. Sticking a banana next to the little Mona Lisa, like, it's so pretty. Yeah, but, like, everyone's artwork's pretty in different ways. Everyone has different styles. That's the thing. Have you seen my painting? Have you checked Vamp's art yet, up there? I finished the other painting the other day. Right. Okay, so save here. So I've got the basics down. Just need to make sure like there's nothing else that is, because the rest of it can be painted. I'm not putting the shield in, but I am gonna put the fireplace in. So I'm gonna merge all mirrors stuff now, because that's fine. I'm happy the way mirror looks. So no. We don't want to merge that. We want to merge all the 100% together. So merge selected layers. And then I'm actually going to rename this layer as the mirror layer. And then the new layer is going to be the background. So there we go. Save. But yeah, 3 minutes, guys. Yeah, about 3 minutes. Layer. Here we go, still layer. Right. So first things first, the background that I am after. Where is it? Where's the paint? Where's the wall? Give me the wall. First off, we are going to do that. And then afterwards, we are going to bit by bit just build up the fireplace, essentially. I don't know where to do the fireplace on fire or just have it like sort of like it's like out, if you know what I mean. I'm going to do it from here. And then do that. And then the floor, as we need to look at the floor. So the floor, luckily, is blah, blah, blah. And then we do this. And then did I not make a gap properly? This I'll do in one layer because this will be easy to do. So we've got the carpet, and then we'll do a new layer just to make sure like everything's fine. We'll do this first, do it as a whole thing, and then we'll build it up. And any like significant things like this and this and this, I'll get in beforehand to get like all the basic colors down in one hit, basically. So that would be here. So you'll see a bit of it there. And then we do this. So essentially we're building up like the whole thing from like pretty much scratch at this point. So we need where that is. All right. And then down. Okay, yeah, it needed to be wider. And then just jump in, boom. And then get the rubber. And then I could kind of just refine the shape a little bit. There you go. So now that's there. Now we need to know where the dark, basically this is going to be like entirely black. So we just need to make sure we need to get like up to the right part and then just slam it there. And then that's where like the top of it will be like round about here. Get the rubber, get rid of that. Oh shit. I did this all in one layer. Actually, this might work out for me. This actually might work out nicely. Again, and boom. I did the one thing I did not supposed to do. Is to reveal, yeah, I did that. I did the stupid thing. Okay, and then that. And then you can see like the fireplace is building up. And then, okay, cool. File. Save. And the thing is, now I've got all the basic shapes, we can actually write. It is art show and tell time, guys. Let's go. How much artwork have we got today? Just so I can have a look. Okay, we only got a few pieces today. That's fine. I don't know why you put yourself down, my bear. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at it like, that's actually pretty good. So let's have a look-see. Let's have a look at everybody's artwork today. So, today so far, so last time we had this wonderful mountain range painting, by the way, with the nice little door there by Arduin and all these other little paintings. We've had these lovely sketches of Adam from Has Been Hotel on the Avengers book, which I love, by Mutt Bear. Oh, look at that. Very horror, very scary. That is really good. And the detailing, look at the red light hitting that. That looks really nice. That actually looks like a demon. That looks like a D&D demon-esque creature, which is absolutely fantastic. Darkini, you have done some wonderful artworks as per usual. I love these hands as well, where you got this like black fading into skin. This looks so, and the muscle detail here. It looks like an actual Renaissance painting, which is really, really nice. And then you got this. Like, I love the, by the way, this expression looks really nice. Like, that is a good expression up there. Like, people find expressions hard, so I don't know why you put yourself down so much. Oh. This I would love to see as a digital painting. I can see what you're going for, and I like the vibe. I'm guessing it's Adam as a sinner. And then look. Like, the expressions are really good. And these are sketches, by the way. So, yo, I would love to see these finished. Like, I can see what you're going for. And seeing this finished would be an absolute delight for me to look at. Like, Jesus Christ, it's good. Right. My bear, have you got any Zenless Zone weapons for me to check out? Alright, I am gonna just... I might just start, like, finishing off bits here. I'm going to put the rest of the colours behind the fireplace. So, new raster layer. To be honest, I think that black in the fireplace that I made by mistake is going to be a blessing for me. Blah, blah, blah. We are going to start with this colour. Okay. So for now, I am going to go all the way down here. Actually, it'd be better off if I use this tool. This tool would be better. There is a reason why. There we go. And then second. Did not come through. There we go. There we go. And then second one would be like round about, I'm going to say about here, where the shelf meets, basically. And then just zoom out. Yeah. And then, oh dear. So which means I haven't met the lines from top to end properly. Do that. Put that in. And then that's where you can see where the shelf starts and ends. Which I like the vibe of. But what I am going to do, however, is kind of just etch that a little. That's not straight. There we go. That's fine. It's just, I just felt that was a little strange somehow. What I am going to do also, shelving wise, I'm thinking of going underneath instead of top, just to give it a little bit more of a perspective hit. So, yeah. So I'm putting all the basic colors down. Hold on. Edit, undo, edit, undo. The shelf would be here. So I think I'll just do a little bit off. I think would be the... Right, use the pen. There we go. Use the power of the pen. There we go. And then... Sorry, brain's trying to figure out stuff here. Okay. Cool. Right, so... I'm going to make this a lot darker. Because I just realized I'm going to make this... I need to... For the painting, I need to make this a hell of a lot darker. For actual reasons. Like, I'm looking at this like, yeah, this needs to be a hell of a lot darker for it to work. Yeah. I'll definitely have a look. So now what we're going to do is do this. Because I've just realized, like, if I want to do this, like, realistically speaking. And then here we go. So one, we are going to create a new layer. And then we're going to do this. Because then I can realistically go, okay, this is where this would be. This is where this would be. And then just sort of widen that a little bit. I am actually just going to do this line where it's going to go all the way down to the bottom. There we go. Okay. And then what we're going to do is rub out bit by bit what we don't need. So it's going to be like this. And then... And that's going to be thinned down. And then it's going to go all the way down like that. So hopefully... No, it's spread it a lot. So here we go. So what we need to do is, again, circle. Do a big circle there. There we go. And then I can use the rubber to determine other things now. So... did it on the same layer like an idiot. Okay, cool. Gonna have to do this the hard way. Okay, cool. That's fine. We can do it. So first off, mirror that this side. And then the end of that would be here, which means that will go. Right, guys, Clovers, if you do want to start coming on, feel free to do so. I think we'll just use the pen and just go large and just go nuts. Okay, so the other bit of the brick goes here. And then it kind of ends here. Yeah, where just below where that starts. Ellen and Stonker's weapon, I see how you feel about them, like Diane's, a bit less evil, mystical. Yeah, it's fine. still be interesting looking at. Like I say, I'm not gonna go, oh, is this weapon shit? It's like I get the difference between historical accuracy or rule of cool, because as a DM, you kind of have to kind of outweigh rule of cool against like accuracy, and that's how you make D&D fun for a lot of other people. So you kind of have to put like what you believe should be cool as a weapon aside, historically accurate, and just go, okay, let's rule of cool this sometimes. So yeah, but I try to make mine like theoretically possible doable, if you know what I mean. Like, that's the only difference I do, is theoretically it's possible. Doesn't, but yeah. But that's just me, if you know what I mean. Right, so first off, one more little thing I think I'm going to do is just go off by this middle here. That's it, and get the rubber. No, don't get the rubber. Get this. Okay? And then just sort of, and then actually just do like one stroke. Okay, I think we got the fireplace mostly done, so we're going to save this. Because I just wanted to get like the basic colors down for Mira's painting. Because look, when I take off that template, now I've got that. I can do the painting now as I see fit. So as long as I got the basic colors down, we're good to go. So right, here we go. Too bad JP's missing some of this, because I know he enjoys it when I do things like this. So yeah. Anyways, I will be back in about 10 to 20 minutes, and then we'll get the rubber right now on stream, sir. Hardly is not like that. Get the rubber, clunk. No, I will do more like a little bit basic colors here before I start, but we're going to take a 15-20 minute break, and then we will start the 4-leaf clovers as soon as possible. We'll be back then. So grab a tea, grab whatever you need, ready to watch some nice D&D action, and we will see you after the break. Do-do-do-do. Oh shit! I muted myself. Apologies. And you guys are muted. No, it's technical difficulties. Yeah. I think I'm having... Right, I'm going to turn desktop on. There you go. Right, just to catch everybody up, I apologise. I realised there were some technical difficulties going on, even though I made sure of everything beforehand. Right, so long story short, they've been talking to Callahan. They are talking about a deal. They've gone into a private room. The Hivemind's been shut off temporarily. And Zell had a high insight check. And Zell, go.
So, he is very honest about stuff, although he might sometimes not give the whole truth. He might give half-truths.
The whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
So he's like a politician, like I thought the entire time.
Except for he actually is honest with his intentions.
He finds that is the best way forwards, and the reason that he's teaming up with us is because he believes the actual threat of the Black Dragon. So we could have leverage against conditions with him, as he feels that's a bigger threat.
Basically, from what Nova said, is you feel like he's holding all the cards. However, now Nova's gone, no, he knows this dragon is a threat. He's not playing with us. So he needs you as much as you might need him for information. So you do hold some cards against him.
I mean, does that change anything? Do we want to accept his agreement now that we know this?
You could set conditions.
Do we have any conditions that we want to set? You know, like, he better keep to his word, otherwise we're gonna go and tell the Black Dragon that he's a backstabbing little bitch.
I like you're gonna tell the dragon that either way, but you know.
Yeah, he will tell the dragon that, but he don't know that.
I mean, we could set that he frees us from his hive mind after.
No more experimentation
That too.
until this is dealt with.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, would you mean like he removes the hive mind, otherwise we don't agree to his terms?
No, I mean, we could, after everything, we could ask for it to be removed.
I mean, why don't we just ask for it to be removed right now?
Because it could be still useful.
Have we used it since we've been in combat?
I mean, we always
Always
hear
kinda
each
do.
other.
I mean,
You've
great.
had private conversations where people could have overheard, which was very
Okay.
smart use of it.
Okay. But what about when we go to bed?
Yeah, we don't want Plorion's dreams invading your
Yeah,
thoughts.
Disturbing dreams. That's why I would want it removed after.
Pelorian doesn't dream. Don't worry about that.
Iros does. I don't give a fuck what Pedorian does.
Yeah. You don't want to know Kairos' dreams.
Private.
Yeah.
Kairos wants to like his dreams private. Okay. Then we set the conditions that he gets rid of the hive mind for us when this is all over and done with. We'll get the information. We'll do this, we'll do that.
Yeah.
And
Basically bargain and set the terms and conditions. Basically.
is there anything else that we think of? That we could think of that we kind of need? That we, the condition, like a condition that we can use. Apart from the whole hive mind bollocks, we don't know what this man can do.
I mean, I don't know if it's pushing him too far, but we could say that he stops experiments on our world in total. If he's got the whole multiverse to play with.
Yeah, I think we could do those conditions, sure.
But that might be pushing him a bit far.
It's either he does the conditions or we kill him here. It's literally that's it. Like at this point,
I mean, it's practical.
I mean, I'm still happy to do the second option.
I know that, but you're kind of banged up. Clover's got nothing. Zell's got nothing.
Yeah.
And
And
Christine.
Callahan looks very unharmed, and he looks a lot stronger than he gives himself out to be from the first time you met him.
So, if we agree to this, we'll just deal with them later. Yeah?
Yes.
Are we all in agreement?
Yes.
I can do it.
Okay, good. I'm proud of you.
Okay,
Kairos will turn around to Callahan.
so you walk into the room. You look at Callahan, and Callahan sits there. He's almost got, like, not a smile, but he's always smiling, but it's kind of like a calculated look, and he just watches you and see what you say.
Man, you're sitting on that chair like you give off aura, and it just doesn't suit you. That's all.
I'll take note of that.
Great. We have conditions.
As reasonably you should do. What are your
Grand.
conditions?
You do not touch this world with your experimentations and plans.
That I can easily agree to, if it's just your
Great.
world.
Yes. Also, you remove this hive mind from us when it's all over with.
So you like to keep it a little longer. I am surprised by that one.
Me too.
Me too.
What the fuck?
Clover comes in. Me too. And,
I did say that. I
Yeah.
was like,
yeah, no. Just feel. I guess all of you are together, so that's fine. I just imagine just a funny meme just popping out. They're like, me too. But I'm late. What the fuck? Fuck, but I'm here. That's fair enough. He kind of calmly looks and goes, "Is there anything you want with this hive mind? Any parameters you want me to limit?" I'm assuming.
Turn it off in the night.
Yeah.
I
I
just-
agree to that.
I can
Yeah,
understand.
Kairos had a weird dream last night. It was very strange.
There was
Oh,
clouds.
in the
There
night.
was but no joking.
Turn it off in the night.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We are not getting rest. We hear each other's thoughts in the middle of the night. We cannot get the rest that we need.
And that shall
Weird
be
talking
done.
in that dream.
But I will say this to you now.
Hmm?
These conditions and these parameters that we have set, you gave us everything you know about this dragon.
And he smiles. I'm happy to do that, if it means sticking it to her.
Good.
Why do you want to stick it to a dragon?
Okay, it was weird.
don't kink shame him.
I mean screwing her over. Jesus
That's
Christ.
not what you meant.
That makes it so much worse.
That does.
He just rubs his eyebrows. Oh, fuck. Right.
Eyebrows.
Hey, if you're gay, that's perfectly fine. We don't judge.
The dragons are... Anyways, I'm not into any of that. Anyways.
Is the dragon a top or a bottom?
I
Top
don't-
opposite.
I do not care, and I do not want to know. I'll
It
tell
feels
you.
like you do.
However,
What's a top and a bottom?
I'll explain it to
Don't
you.
worry about it.
I am
Sure.
We'll
going...
explain it to you when you're older.
I'll show you it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I am...
Wild.
He looks at you. May I ask for something as well? When you do get round to defeating this dragon, I want it alive but weakened.
Absolutely not.
No.
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 What?
I mean, it's a fair ask, isn't it?
Absolutely not.
You just told us you wanted her out of the picture. And now
Ins-
you want us to leave her alive?
Wait. I said in a weakened state.
Yeah, we heard you. Alive.
Oh, don't worry. by the time I'm done with her, she won't do any harm.
Okay, now
Okay.
that just sounds even worse.
Okay, well, I mean, now you've got us intrigued. Why do you want her alive?
He kind of looks at you.
You need us just as much as we need you.
Yes. I need a conduit for the multiverse, and the power she has given is the perfect conduit for my abilities.
You do understand that she's trying to destroy everything. And
I
you
do.
want us to keep. You want us, this small group of ragtag nobodies.
I
to
wouldn't say you're
weaken her-
nobodies.
At the moment we are. To weaken her and bring her back to you?
Oh, I didn't
So
say
you
you bring her to me. I said nothing about that.
You literally just asked us to weaken her and bring her back here.
No, I didn't say here. I said weaken her. I can go to her when that happens.
Grant.
Why don't you
I
just
will
go to her
bottom-
now and do it yourself.
Because
Hold on.
she is... because me and her's powers are equal.
So then why don't you kill her? Why do you need us?
That would be a much fairer
To-
fight than us doing it.
To put the playing field in all of our favors. If she destroys the multiverse, we're fucked.
Again, that is true. But
If
you're
I
just
get
as
my
powerful-
hands... She has defenses against me. She is a calculating bitch, if I hate to admit it. So when she's weakened,
That's rude.
I can come along, lobotomize her, and then use her power as a conduit for my own.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What does lobotomize mean?
It means take out the brain and fucking use her as a conduit.
There you
He
go.
basically he wants to scoop out her brain and use it like some weird pleasure device.
No, her power is
Yes.
multiversal.
Okay,
That means
so-
I can use it for my final requiem to give peace
So-
to everybody. Do
So
you?
hear me out here. Is that not your own pleasure? Because you're using it to gain your benefits?
It's for the benefit of everybody. Do you think I would like to hear everybody's thoughts? No.
Hey, can
Oh, by-
Apparently you do.
Can I ask? Let me just ask this one very, very important question.
Go ahead.
Have you asked anybody what they wanted?
That's like asking a dog if it wants a treat. Does it? It can't talk, can it?
It
I
can
tried asking
show
these
you-
questions so many times. Yet they lie, deceive, they think they want it and then they don't want it.
If you ask a dog if it wants a treat, does it not show you happiness for a treat?
And yet, is that treat poison? Is that treat good for it? Bad for it? It doesn't
Well, you're
know.
giving. It doesn't know, but you're giving the treat.
I get your side of the argument, and that person, many people have put that argument to me many a time. And every time there is no real answer to that question. What I'm proposing is true honesty.
Right.
And you can see the back and forth here is like, yeah, pretty good. By the way, go on.
We agree to your terms
Yes.
with the conditions of you turn it off in the night.
I'm happy to
You
do
get
that.
rid of it. You get rid of it when we're done.
Hmm?
And you don't use our world for your experiment. If, and I mean this with the lightest saying, if you do not do any of these conditions, we will kill her. We will take your conduit and we will burn her in front of you. and you will see your plans and your entire thing just burn to ashes in front of you. Because we do not need you. You have just admitted that she has defenses against you. We don't need you. You need us.
He smiles. You need information?
You've
I've
given
got
us
plenty
what
of it.
Grand, you've given us information. You've
Just-
given us the fact of that she has defenses against you, so we now know that if we don't do this, you can't do fuck all.
Yes, that is true to a certain extent.
Okay. Then give us the information, because we have agreed to your terms.
He puts his hand out. Then it's a deal.
What do you know about the Black Dragon and where she is?
As you may know, she was the Black Dragon from your past world. She was killed by one of your previous members as a child with a lucky shot. Because she found out that, she defied her fate, started breaking the fabrics of the multiverse. Her plan is to destroy everything at the heart of the multiverse. A place where you cannot reach unless you reach a certain strength or power level, as they say. She is gathering power like no tomorrow. Her next target is Taldore within 2 years' time. I suggest you get prepared. Get stronger. Create networks like no other. I can help you with that. Her
I already
name
have a network.
is Lilitha. The
Lilith.
ancient Black Dragon. Yes. And those crystal manifestations that you encountered in the other world? They are corrupted versions of multiple versions of different people. Marcus Kane is one of those corrupted now forms. But every time you set history right, like you've done here and the other world, you weaken her. She has got power over time like you never know now. I can help you screw her over. He looks at you. And I will give you a direct line to myself if you want information at any time. That is what I offer.
Weren't you listening in on us before this as well? I did once contact you.
You did. But now you set your conditions that I shouldn't be prying as much. If you want as a little bonus, I'll open the lines when you need it. You just need to call out for me, and I'll just connect you like that. Imagine me as the central hub for your Hivemind. You could bring people in and out. I can help you read minds as well if you wish to. I mean, that is a useful gift, no?
Feels
Yeah.
invasive.
Yeah. This entire thing is invasive, but
You could say I'm a necessary evil for this part of the job. If you view me as such.
Debatable on necessary, but you know.
you are evil. Yeah.
People have called me that.
Really,
you-
I wonder why.
Nova, you've been quiet again. Could you give me an insight check again?
I think Nova was caught off guard by that.
Yeah, I was about to
Oh,
say,
let's go.
I'm gonna say this outright. When he says, I've been called that, there is a certain sadness in his eyes. Something in his past.
Oh, boo fucking who.
Oh, so sad. Anyways,
Yeah. It's fucking... So was every other fucking evil. We had Marcus Kane, we had Jack the Ripper. Man, they've all had fucking sad stories to say before we off.
No, Marcus Cage was just an unhinged fuck, I think. He was broken from the get-go.
I would have known we fucking killed him and just left.
Yeah. I think you had hints of it. It's just basically he didn't have a tragic past. He was just psychopathic to the end. So he just had everything wrong with him. No empathy, no nothing.
We've set our conditions. You want us to find this dragon, yes?
Yes, and I would like to help you get stronger along the way. That's why I'm giving you 2 years to strengthen up.
To find the One Piece.
I'm giving inspiration for that. Fuck it, that was funny.
I fucking. That's all I thought of was like.
Yeah, don't worry, I also.
Fucking Luffy and just like the time skip. I was just like, oh man, this is
Could you imagine just kind of pull out the One Piece? You mean this thing? No, joking.
Zell's gonna have like 1 eye and 3 swords.
Yeah.
Okay.
The time traveling Zoro version, yeah.
Glorion's just gonna become hot. It's just like fucking.
Glorion is
Clover's also gonna become hot all of a sudden.
But anyways, then we have a deal. All this would be yours to spend as you wish, because obviously you might need some gear to help you along the way.
Yeah, we're here to make us even more of
Just smiles. You're gonna need it for what's to come.
Oh shit.
The people you faced were a joke compared to the things you will face in Taldore in 2 years' time.
I mean, that clown was a joke. He died very easily.
I know, he gave such a big game about being this man god, and he was just a man-child at the end of it that thought he was better than he was.
You know, you
Sounds
say
like you.
man-child. Yeah, I was about to say.
I know I have baggage, but at least I see the bigger
Baggage?
picture.
You have a whole airport full of baggage.
But I see the bigger picture. I want to do what's best for everybody. And if it means leaving one world to its own devices, I'm happy to make that sacrifice. For the betterment of everybody.
Should be left to their own
We are
devices.
so glad that you would put yourself out there for the betters of everyone.
I am
when
not.
We have to go and do your fucking job.
It is sad that I have to rely on you, but also you need me for information. But everybody needs to work together. That much I understand in life.
Okay. When we need you, we will call.
And when I need you, I will call.
You will leave us the fuck alone.
We never gave you that permission.
I was about to say, we didn't agree for you to call us at stupid times. We're not your friends. You seem to have forgotten that we're not your friends.
I know you're
Yeah,
not
I
my
don't want to get the
friends.
5 a.m. call because you're crying in the bath again.
I'm not... What? Anyone just looks at you like with a bit of a what look. No, I
Don't worry about
mean,
it.
doing favors for me, that would benefit you as well along this journey. If I have prior information, or maybe there's a problem that is getting in both our ways, I can let you know.
Okay.
I think that's a
But if
benefit.
that is a beneficial to us, but I swear to you now, if you ring us asking how we're doing, how we're feeling, how's it going?
I am not a
You will
tea
not-
and crumpets guy, do not worry. I'm strictly
You just sound-
business.
Yes, and that's why you're lonely.
Oh. Yeah, you do kind of look like the person that would use a toaster in a water-filled
What?
place.
What? What? He just looks
We
at you
have-
confusedly.
We have one of those. I think it's got a little bit too oiled up back in fucking Fandaland.
Wait, something's on the door?
He just looks at you and goes, "Oh, I know what you're referring to. Ew." And he just closes his eyes like, ew, 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 no. Anyways,
Like it wasn't
Hey,
bad.
you wanted honesty. We gave you honesty.
it's fine, but
Are you sure you want it from everyone now?
it's fine. It's a price I have to pay.
I'm so confused.
And what are you confused about?
Everything.
I was say that's just
Honestly,
Clover
I thought that was out
nutshell.
of character. No, I genuinely thought that was out
No.
of character for a second.
No, as Jules I'm following, but Clover is very confused about oiled up toasters right now. Like, what even is a toaster?
Do you remember?
Okay,
The Clover, like Carlos will turn to Clover. Clover, do you remember the weird, like long robed, like weird freaks back in town? That we
I'm
met?
actually not sure I was there for that session.
You've seen them around in Faladan. It's what he describes as the Tactus Mechanicus people. They do have their own
Yeah,
temple.
like out of character, I know, but like Clover's like, oh, those
Weirdos. Yeah.
always seemed a bit weird.
Yeah, they really like mechanical things
Yeah.
too much
To an unhealthy degree.
to a point where they are now the benefactors of Lad Baggins.
Oh,
that name is fantastic.
You would, yeah. I'll explain. it.
I wasn't back. I wasn't there for that part of the campaign, but Lad Baggins is a fucking sick name.
Lad Bagan. Yeah.
If you ever talk to Nim, fucking hell, man, she fucking loved that idea.
Oh god, there was a
I'm
health
going
and
to ask him
safety.
about that now.
Ask her about
He
the
was
health
my
and safety
H.
skit.
She was my fucking HR man in this like talk with these Texas mechanics.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
She was my HR. She fucking nailed it.
And someone went 50 Shades of Welsh on her, and it just baffled him. And I was trying not to laugh, and I just cracked. I cracked. Just.
Is there anything else you need from us, or can we just collect our stuff? Because we are tired.
I shall let you to it. I'm sorry I distressed you with the late hour conversation, but I thought it was necessary. And he clicks
You
his
didn't
fingers.
just fight a bunch of people.
What
It's
did you
good. Sorry, say that
I
again?
said he didn't just fight a bunch of people.
And I understand that. But the conversation was necessary. Now, if you excuse me, and as he clicks his fingers, is anyone you use psychic blades, don't you, Zell? Like psychic blades.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check. This is going to be a high DC, by the way.
Oh, God.
Nova's just out here, just rolling. He doesn't fucking say anything the
Yeah.
entire fucking time.
If you
Oh,
want to
no.
say anything before we go, you don't see anything.
Oh, no.
All you see, he concentrates a little bit into a space, and you just see a rip in space opens up. Well, is there anything you'd like to say before I go? Or do you want me to, as you would say, fuck off?
Bye, bitch.
Hold on. Were you in this entire room when everything was going down?
No, I was observing from elsewhere. I just decided when this experiment was over, I wanted to meet with you and congratulate you and talk. And now we have.
Sounds
Okay.
even creepier than the thoughts I've had about
No.
Fawn.
Now you can fuck off.
Clover, would you like to say anything?
So you were just watching us almost die?
Yes. I needed to know who would benefit me more. And you came out on top. You are not a bunch of nobodies. You are stronger than you think. Maybe the key to everyone's salvation, and he just walks through the pole.
Why is it every evil bad guy just gives us a monologue and then just fucks off without explaining why he said that?
I don't know.
We don't stab them quick enough.
I think they're all lacking something in their lives. I mean,
Yeah.
he obviously has some like tragic backstory about his village, but
Fucking is a fucking brain cell.
I mean, you've got a line with him now, so Clover, if you do want to pry information, if you want to, you could try.
I think Clover has actually asked him in the past about it before.
Yeah. And
I
you,
actually found my notes on the matter.
yeah, because he was very guarded about that one, not in a way of
Yeah.
like he's not in a way of like I'm not going to tell you. It's
you know
trauma.
what, right? I hate
yeah.
to be that guy, right? I hate to be that guy. But
Yeah.
Clover
Be
is
that guy.
absolutely the kind of person
Like, do you need a hug?
Who wants
Yeah.
to think that somehow he is redeemable.
Okay. I could definitely be down for that.
Clover thinks that Jack Ripper's mother was redeemable.
Jack the Ripper's mother did nothing wrong!
He raised a monster.
Well, the tragedy made the monster on that one.
Like, do you kill like criminals' parents because they gave
Is
birth?
that an option?
Guilty by
That's an
association.
option, right? You don't know what Kairos has done in his life.
I was gonna say, like, you'd be
I don't know.
great in Adeptus Sororitas, Karis would be. He'll be a
grew up on the streets, like.
Yes, I also think Kairos would make a great warrior nun.
Oh, yeah. Zealous. Kill everything with
you
Dream
imagine?
Zealous.
Kairos in like a fucking like.
I honestly, I need
outfit.
art of Kairos in a nun outfit, but I need it to be needlessly sexy.
I was going to say Kairos would look very hot in a nun outfit.
I was gonna say, it's gotta be with the kinky
Can we buy
boots.
him one?
It's gotta be with the kinky boots. Has anyone remembered that?
I don't have them anymore. Clover does.
Yeah, we gave them to Clover
yeah.
a while ago.
Yeah,
I mean,
Clover's.
Kairos would be a sweet transvestite.
Oh, God.
Oh, he would. He fucking would. Man.
He would put it off so well.
I mean, I just want to check
Whole
it
time.
out,
Right.
but you know, that works too.
Right,
Yeah,
community,
I fucking
I
love-
want Kairos in a Sister of Battle costume with some very good kinky boots, so please do so. Anyways,
It'd be like Patrick Starr in like the movie.
it'd be, it's like Sister of Battle, but with Rocky Horror elements. That's what I'm
It's the
imagining.
new fucking. It's the
Yeah.
new Starmie Mega.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, no. No, no,
Jules just sent me
no.
a fucking out. Jules just sent me a fucking nun's outfit.
Oh, God. Let's have
I
a
didn't
look.
send him just any nun's outfit. Also,
You might as well just
my
post it in the
my
fucking
internet provider just, and whatever poor like agent is assigned to me now knows that I Google for sexy nuns.
I mean, to be fair, it's a good Google search.
It's a fantastic Google search.
Oh, no.
I'm sure it is if you're into women.
I mean, you could type in sexy
I
priest.
mean, it would be one way to pray.
Oh, my.
Pray to
Right.
be
The
sexy.
woes of being gay.
DM.
What was it being? You know what, Jules? I'll wear a nun outfit for you when I come visit this one.
What?
I need images of that right now. I need the images of that if you do. That would be the most fantastic.
Would it be like the Bad Lagan version of a Sister's Bolter as well?
Oh no, it'll just not fit and be extremely tight.
Yeah.
just a
The
giant
7
foot
foot.
nun?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, fuck my life.
But
That-
if you do that, you have to do the sexy like leg thing from Basic Instinct.
Oh,
my God.
God.
Go ahead for
To be
Jules.
fair, I genuinely think that Kairos could, Kairos could probably pull off the Sister of Battle look.
Oh, God, yeah. Knee-high boots, lad bagging bolter, and lad bagging dildo sword in one hand.
Nobody met.
bit of
Just
Saints
imagine
Row
you
in there
about-
for
One of
giggles.
us has a vibrator in our bottoms.
Right. If I go,
Would it
right,
be?
if I go what I want to go, do you think Techus Mechanicus will make me a fucking outfit?
Oh, God, yeah. That boot with
Yeah.
pleasure.
Because
Clover should. I kind of want to design a new design for Clover after we're through with this.
Yes, we will go through that. Anyways, I better
Yeah,
give you
we
what
should
you got.
continue.
yeah.
Which, right, I'm going to give you, I'm probably going to tell you what you got in there anyways.
Loot.
Would you like to do an investigation to see what you got in total, or do you want to just pick everything up and then look at it later?
Pick everything up.
I'm going to actually investigate for what I want.
Okay.
Probably going to fail this, but thankfully I have one last inspiration. Oh, never mind. 19.
Okay, so Blam. You pick up a pearl necklace. However, you look into the beads of the pearl, and each one has almost like a flame inside each one, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
I think someone's clocked on.
I mean, I am a wizard.
Sorry.
I mean, I am a wizard. So.
Yeah, you are a wizard, Harry.
Polarian's gonna look at it and go, too womanly for me, and then puts it to the side.
Wait, what did you find?
A pearl necklace, and when Blam looks, oh sorry, not Blam, Polarion looks closer into it, it's got like a fiery aura around it. And Polarion just went, just put it down the side. Does anyone want to intervene on this one and pick it up?
Yeah, sure, I'll pick up the pearl necklace.
You look at it. Would you like to make an Arcana check?
Not particularly, no.
Yeah, try to give that to a monk ain't good.
Yeah, giving that to a fucking rogue isn't good either.
Do you want to pass it to
I'm
Zell?
fucking dumb.
A magic style thing for a monk and a rogue, not good.
Oh,
But to
okay.
be fair, it could
So is
work-
there anything?
Oh.
Hold on. Is there anything like magical for this necklace? Yeah. Like,
It definitely giving off weird vibes. Like it shouldn't have a fiery aura around it, so it
okay, so I
probably is
pass it
magical.
over to I'll pass it over to Zell.
Yeah,
I shall do an Arcana check on it.
go
I
on.
give Zell the pearl necklace.
Shiny, shiny.
Not bad.
People might say that's a proposal.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you definitely know this is extremely a magical item, and since it is a dirty 20, it is the necklace of fireball. You could detach a
thought so.
pearl and you could just throw it, and wherever it
Oh,
lands, it
fuck
explodes.
my life.
So you can give this to anybody. Can use this. No attunement required, because you only get. I think it's got like 10 beads on it, so you can use it 10 times.
It's a 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3. Would you like to roll a d6, please?
Oh god.
Now you just said that. Thank you for the rules.
Oh, of course.
4 uses. Oh my
That's plus
fucking god.
3. Ours plus 3, so it's a 4.
You got 4 fireballs on there, Kyrus.
I'm sorry, you said 4 fireballs?
Yes. Each
Kairos
bead
will
has a
take it.
fireball spell.
Yeah.
And put it in his pocket.
Yeah. I'm gonna laugh if Kyrus puts a bead in his crossbow and it just fires it. Actually, no.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Technically you can do that. It's got the size of it, so you know.
This is why Kyrus needs it. Kyrus is a perfect person for this.
Okay,
I
so
don't- you should give a fireball to Kairos, I'm telling you fucking right now.
here we go. So 300 copper pieces. I'm going to give you the money now. 1,000 silver pieces. 3,000 gold pieces and 500 platinum pieces.
What in the fucking holy shit?
I told you I was going to give you a lot of stuff.
But, platinum.
Platinum 500. So you can split that between you or use it as a community spending money for things you might want to get in your 2-year period. Saying.
Community
Wait.
would probably be a better.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are we gonna put this money?
If you not got a bag of holding, I swear you got a bag of holding.
Didn't Nim take it with it?
Do we have a bag of holding?
I'm pretty sure Nim. I'm pretty sure Scarlet fucked off with it.
Oh Jesus! Right, Joe.
Am I
What?
I'm not.
Can we
I'm not
find a
tripping, right?
convenient bag of holding?
Yeah, can we find a convenient bag of holding in this fucking
Yes,
loop?
I will. I will.
Thank you.
I will put it in because I
Oh,
thought
look, a
you.
bag. Fucking
Yeah.
Oh, look!
You, Kyrus, you recognise the bag? It is the bag of holding. I thought she gave that to you,
Pulls
but
out
there you
some
go.
weird devices that were in there.
If
I don't
not-
even want to ask.
No joking.
She was the HR of Lad Bagging.
Yeah, it's got all their stock in there. That's how she transported without guards noticing.
Kairos will open the bag and put his hand in. What does he pull out?
This is the weird thing.
This convenient bag of holding.
You put your hand in there because obviously how it works is you got to know what's in there. You put your hand
Oh
in,
yeah, right.
nothing.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. I'm not the smartest, I'm the brightest in the fucking room.
Yeah. I remember reading up on that sort of thing, but go ahead.
Yeah.
You
I
can
think
turn it inside out, but Clover wouldn't know that.
No, you
that
wouldn't.
is the worst thing you could ever fucking do in your life. What?
Yeah, you'd get fucked off.
No, it's only if you
Wait
could.
a minute.
No, it's.
I think I need to turn it inside out. Fucking.
No, I think
Okay.
you can do it, but I remember the mechanics. You put it inside out, everything comes out. That's in there.
Yeah.
However,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
when
use
you
this
could.
bag of holding. Like,
You-
let's. Do we have
Oh.
another bag of holding? I want to put our bag of holding
Yeah,
in this
no,
bag of
do
holding.
not do that. That's what Storm knows what I was on about. The most
Everyone knows what the fuck we're on about, Chloe. You
If anyone knows D&D, you know what you do with 2 bags of holding. Oh God, no.
you put them in each other and hope for the best.
I once had an artificer in a one-shot who asked if they could have a bag of holding, which I was like, sure. So then
Yeah.
they used their artificer talents to make another bag of holding and sent their familiar in as a suicide bomber.
Yeah. 2 familiars, and then boom. Yeah, it evaporates anything within 10 foot of it. I do remember. It's just like, oh God. I've seen it on D&D shorts. I was like, holy shit. And it's
So we're looking
legal.
around. What else have we got?
Okay.
We got. Wait, hold on. Let me go back to my notes because we need to add how much fucking money?
Okay, I think. Did you write it down, Nova? Because I think you asked
300 copper,
How much?
300 copper.
300,
Copper
300
pieces.
copper.
1,000 silver,
Yep.
3,000 gold,
Hang on. How much gold?
3,000,
Yep.
and 500 PP.
Platinum
Wait,
pieces.
can you repeat that? Or is somebody writing it down?
No, there you go.
All
Have you
right,
got it?
wrote
I mean-
it
I
down.
put it in the channel.
Yeah.
I put it in our chat.
Okay. Okay, so there is a dagger, which has a sort of like black handle and sort of like a bit of a weird ornate shape with like sort of like golden laces around it.
Ooh, that's pretty.
You want to pick it up?
I'll pick it up, yeah.
You pick it up, and as you grip the handle, you can feel almost like there's almost like a switch in the handle, and you see the blade grow green. Like a toxic green.
Oh. Oh my.
It's a dagger of like poison or whatever, isn't it?
Probably.
Once you check it out.
It's a fucking glow stick.
What?
You do find a ring as well. If anyone wants to pick that up, because unless you want to check what it is, and then I'll.
Could I do it in a corner check on that ring?
Yes, you can. Have you not got identify?
Yeah, has anyone got identify? I was
That's
going to say,
good.
this is so much fucking easier if this was just identify the entire fucking room.
Yeah,
I've got detect. Oh wait, shit! I do have identify.
and you do have detect magic as well. Identify is to identify the item. Detect magic is to like the radar one where it blips.
Yeah, I've got identified because it's a
Yeah, you could cast it as a ritual spell if I remember correctly, but it'd be like what spell slot is it on?
first level.
So yeah, you need an hour to cast it as a ritual spell if I remember correctly.
It says
I'll
11
give-
minutes.
11 minutes
I'll
it
give-
lasts for. Yeah.
No, 11 minutes to cast.
I'll give Zell the dagger.
So duration instantaneous, casting time's 11 minutes.
Yeah.
So
You-
I do
you could-
identify.
And you're casting it as a ritual spell if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So you don't spend a spell slot. Because I know it has that specification. So as you kind of put your hand over the dagger, now you can within a short session identify other items that you find. This is the I'm gonna say the dagger of acid spray. Now it doesn't cast acid spray, but when you do a sneak attack, Kairos, it will do an extra 4d6 of sneak attack damage acid.
Holy fuck. So sneak attack on top of the fucking acid?
Yeah, it will do extra damage with your sneak attack as acid damage, 4d6.
I'm not melee.
He's taking that.
You can throw it. Fire it.
Yeah, I'll throw it. It jams in the prick, and I'm not gonna get it back.
You can summon it back
I mean, you can
when
when
you
their
attune
body
to it.
dies.
Also,
What? You can bring it back? Oh my god, man.
Damn.
So
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kairos is gonna become the fucking Vaxel Dan.
You know what's really?
Yeah.
What? Do you know what's really bad is that I asked him if I could change my subclass to an assassin.
yeah.
Oh no.
So if I do over their like hit points, they do actually just insta die. I think that's
Yeah.
how the assassin works.
You get more sneak attack damage, and if you use like poisons and stuff with it, you can make like I have a player that does 100 d6 damage, and that's like flat out.
Jesus Christ.
Assassin, like if you prepare the right poisons and shit, they could do a massive amount of damage. I have to prep creatures especially for them, so they don't 1KO them.
I mean, only 600 damage isn't that much.
Yeah, 600 damage isn't that much.
600 damage isn't that much. Fuck off.
As I literally like four shot a fucking beholder.
Yeah.
I mean, I had one person do 1,300 damage in one attack.
Exactly, but still, it's still nasty enough, and a lot of creatures can take it. So I have to literally homebrew shit just to make sure it's
Yeah, I
like
do too.
fun and a
Well,
challenging
here's-
fight.
Okay, here's the thing. Does Zell want it?
I'll let you use it.
Mm-hmm.
I have my Daddy of Poison anyway.
Yeah, it might be just handy just in case you need it, basically.
Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it, yeah.
Um,
wanna-
I'll touch
Something
with
that
it.
can help
Since
me.
I'm still identifying shit.
You want the ring?
I will touch with it and see what it does.
Yeah, touch the ring.
It is ancient and powerful. Definitely created from another world. And you feel tempted to put it on.
Yo, it's the I fucking knew it was the one ring. I made a fucking joke just now.
Oh,
Like the one ring. It's the one ring.
does it have Elvish language on the inside of it?
Would you like to, would you identify at least, you can heat it up to see what it says? Would you like to?
Yeah, so I heat it up to see if it's got the script.
I'm guessing you use like a firebolt spell or something, like a cantrip.
I
if
use
you got
Burning
it.
Hand.
Oh, there you go. Use Burning Hand, and you just see this elven inscription that obviously people can't read because it's another world of elven. Yeah, you do read it. But you can't... Have you got translate? Or...
It says, love you, mummy bun. from California."
Have you forgot your pat lunch, Sauron?
love Celebrant Ball.
Yeah. No, love more golf.
Right.
Sorry, go on.
I do not have track.
No. So you do see a foreign elven language.
I place it on my finger.
You go visible, and everywhere you look around you, and you almost see like the ethereal version of your friends. And how long do you spend in there before you pull it off?
Couple of seconds before putting it off.
Yeah. Could you make me a wisdom saving throw, please? No, I'm going to say
No.
charisma on this one. Charisma.
We are going to be
And
chased by the fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to be chased by the fucking wraiths and the fucking.
Okay.
You feel tempted to keep it on, and as you look up, you see this fiery eye going, "Ah," and you take off the ring. You're like, "Fucking hell, nah."
Sour on, sour off. Fucking-
So it's a ring of invisibility, but does some weird shit to you.
That is
Is
the
what- yeah.
wildest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, you just you as you're about to say it, you're looking at this ring, and you just hear it whispering at you, and you're luckily because of your charisma save, you do resist it for now.
Zell, it's so pretty. Can I wear it?
Hey, Gollum. Hey, do you say that in character, Kairos?
I fucking wish.
Do you want to do a no? I could do, but I'm
I
not.
was trained by Aragon. Maybe he'll fucking know what this thing is.
Oh yeah, guess what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trained by Aragon. Maybe he fucking know what this is.
Oh god.
Fucking
Anyways,
stupid. What's the
um,
last item?
right. So, you got the dagger, got the pearl necklace. You see a shield, and it's got this sort of. It's like more like a buckler than a shield. It's like a smaller than a shield, so it's like a buckler that can easily
Okay.
attach to your arm.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said butt plug. I was
No,
like, what the
buckler. Buckler.
that is generally what I hear, and I was like, yo, I gotta like go to sleep or something.
It's a bad dragon butt plug.
And on the buckler itself, it's almost got like instead of like you put your arm in a handle, it's got like this glove component that you can actually put on, and the buckler is like attached to like the forearm of this long glove. Would you like to identify it as your last item?
Yes.
This is the buckler of Eagle Vision. It is a +1 magical item, so it means you get 3 AC to add to it. Twice a day, plus your proficiency bonus. If you're proficient in it, the buckler will transform to the eagle, and you will share its eyesight up to 200 feet.
It's a goddamn Assassin's Creed.
So essentially, it will turn into an eagle, and you can literally see what it can see. So it's good for scouting ahead.
What is the name of the fucking eels in Assassin's Creed?
So wait, I have a question. Does that buckler come with an Odachi?
Sorry? No.
Anyone that gets that reference, I'm happy.
No,
I mean,
it
it
doesn't.
depends. I know a lot of games with Odachis.
But yeah,
Actually, I
so
was thinking of SAO abridged. It's not a Talwar, it's an Odachi.
if anyone is proficient with a shield, it will add your proficiency bonus on usage. If not, but it is a attunement item.
Yo, does anybody use a shield?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to
There
say
you go,
Chloe's the only one.
Clover
Yeah.
can now be an eagle without actually being an eagle.
You
That
put
is kind of funny.
Yeah, the druid has a shield that can give give her eagle vision.
Yeah,
Clover
so-
can turn into a fucking eagle.
you kind of put the glove on. I'll say if you want to make your way back, you will attune to it on the way back if you wish to attune to it.
Do I have attunement slots left? Let's see.
Do you? That's the question. It is an attunement item.
Magical items do you have?
Honestly, none.
A lot.
I was about to
So
say,
yeah, I can attune to it.
Okay,
I have
cool.
one. I have the cape of Elven Kind.
I'm gonna
or whatever it's
take-
called.
I have none.
Okay,
You weren't here when we got him.
so I'm gonna put you here because the temple you were at, by the way, as you make your way out, when you came out the entrance, actually was here. There was a secret entrance. As I blip, have I got you onto the map? Yes, I have.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Because this will be obviously the end of the arc. As you come back to the village, it did take at least a couple of days' travel. There was no encounter strangely along the way, but I think you might know why. As you come out, looks like the wall has been broken down, and you see your fellow drow coming back with your mother and father as well. They look confused, and they look at each other, and they look at this like almost ruined obelisk that started to crack and break now. And they look towards you, Clover, and your mother for guidance.
Or looks towards her mother.
She sighs. We are free now. Thanks to my daughter and her friends. And the father of my daughter. And she kind of smiles and kind of pulls him towards her slowly.
Oh.
We are now free. We can now worship Elistrai as we used to once again. Some of you may be still foggy. Some of you may be in denial of this. Your minds warped by one entity. The person that we thought we knew as Duladan. was a liar. And she will explain the situation. I'm not going to go into depth, but
Yeah.
she'll look at you and go, and now we are free. We have our champion. She looks at you with pride.
Clover will draw and activate the Blade of Freedom.
As you activate it, you just have this light shockwave hit the whole town, and you just see this tower barely standing on its own just crumbles down on itself. And they look at each other, and you see their eyes sort of glint with this sort of moonshine look in their eyes. And they look at you, and they all come towards you, and they put their hands on you, like almost you're like a religious figure to them.
Okay, now this is getting weird.
No, not like in a weird way, but sort of like hand on the shoulder.
I know, but like...
And they all each thank you for what they do to you. And your mother sort of looks towards you and everyone. I believe a celebration is in order, and looks at you, Clover. As much as your father and I did try to prevent you getting you into this mess, I think it's time for you to reach your true potential. And she just smiles at you.
My true potential?
She's about to evolve.
Like a Pokemon!
Nobody press B! Nobody press B!
Oh shit, I pushed B. No, you're joking. No. As you are a druid, yes, but as you're now a champion of Elestrai, you must take up the mantle. You have abilities now dwelling within you that needs to be... Trying to think of a wording carefully. Needs to come out. These spores that you use, you've outgrown them. You are more than just a spore druid. And Clover, you kind of look within yourself and you feel it. That potential. That power that dwells within you, that's taken a new form.
Hang on, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I really need to load.
That's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Everybody's just leaving.
Yeah. You feel maybe it's time to change direction with yourself. The party will take a couple of days, but it's all got to be set up. We shall meet at the ruined temple of Elestrei. And there we shall give you Elestrai's blessing and a boon. And that will be obviously your thing that we discussed.
Yeah.
And Clover, I am going to allow you what you think would be like the way that you would be baptized into this new form of yours. I would say without spoiling it for everyone. So, how does the preparations go in your mind at the old temple?
Oh my god, that's a very interesting question. I think there's going to be
Would you like me to get the map of the old temple up? So,
sure.
okay, we'll do that. So I need
The old temple.
That's where the
Clover is
ritual.
leveling up.
Yeah, Clover's gonna power up.
Okay.
I've forgotten Temple of Freedom. There we go. We're gonna get the map up again. Clover, I'm gonna delete all these creatures now because the temple's pretty much clear. I'm gonna say, like, obviously they probably somehow made a safer way to the temple without getting you guys murdered, essentially. I'm gonna get your token in, Kairos, and we're gonna get the other NPCs in. So we do your mum, we get your dad in. No, oh god, go touch grass. Go touch grass.
You literally fucking said, "We'll do your mom."
Yeah,
Is that an open invitation for everyone?
In the Temple of Freedom.
Well, freedom could be meaning anything. So, anyways, no joking.
There's no protection in this world.
So, Clover, go on.
I mean, there's probably gonna be a gathering like at night. Maybe this temple has like some like weird thing where like the faintest hint of moonlight can get through.
Yeah. Yep. Keep going.
I'm sorry, do you know when you have to sneeze but you can't sneeze?
No, go ahead.
Yo, the map just went blank and then
No,
back.
sorry. I was trying to see if there's like a night effect
there's
on
going to
it.
be like some sort of like, you know, like ceremony making use of like song and dance, because she's like the dancer of the moonlight.
So would it be like one of those, I'm trying to imagine it like in those, you got like the poles where you tie the ribbon around and you got people like dancing around it, stuff like that sort of thing? Or are you thinking more... It's a thing in England where you got Morris dancing essentially. And they kind of... You got these ribbons kind of extend out of the top of the pole in the ground and they kind of like dance around it and tie up the pole in this sort of beautiful pattern of different color ribbons. Like, or is it more like...
if you want to do that.
Like, I'm trying to think of like what would look very... like to illustrate themes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So you have you have 3 colors in a row, like as you tie up. So you got like this sort of purple, white, silk, and sort of like anything like space colors, essentially, like stars and moon, that fits with the moon. I would.
Yeah.
I'm trying to mix this sort of like almost like. In my head, it's sort of a bit like that, but a bit with pagan themes, if you know what I mean, like to do with the moon.
Yeah.
Without the sacrifice, obviously. But as you get ready, obviously they can feel when it's evening, and you see some of the druids in the town sort of like gather around Elastri's broken statue, moving their hands around, looking up, and they kind of mold the earth as they twist into like a spired hole that lines up with the moon. The moon shines down on the statue with your mother standing almost beside it and with Fawn standing on the other side, because almost like a family occasion ritual. You see either side like these sort of like Morris poles extend up, almost like they char grilled the sort of like pole to be almost black itself, but the ribbons are colourful to represent the montage of the night sky of colours and whites. You see people carrying like luminescent mushrooms as they kind of move in rhythm up towards in a line for you to be, I would say like you be at the center here, and you got lines of people holding these like luminescent mushrooms, but they're not glowing blue. As the moon hits it, it almost turns into a silver light, in a way. And where would you guys like to be in this sort of ritual? Would you like to stand aside? Would you like to stand up the podium with everyone else?
I think Kairos would just be like stood against the wall, like leaning back, just casually.
Yeah.
But his eyes are on Clover.
Yeah. Where would you like to be for Plurion? Would you join the festivities, or would you be out the way?
I'm going to be out the way, just meditating.
Okay. As you meditate, like, Kairos, you watch Clover. How do you feel watching Clover in this sort of... I'm going to describe what you're wearing, Clover. You're wearing almost, like, I wouldn't say like a gown, almost, but like a dress made for, like, what you would have worn in this sort of kind of rituals. And you've got this beautiful, almost... I would say almost like a wedding dress, but you have your shoulders shown. You got symbols of the moon around your body, and you got these like gold and silver laces mixed together, twist and intertwined with each other, almost like bending fate to your own will for freedom, coming down like the tail of the dress. And you got like sort of like these sort of like silver purple ribbons coming down from your shoulders, almost like a shoulder dress. And you wear a on your head like a silver painted wooden, I wouldn't even say it's a tiara, but it's almost like a, you know, like you get like a daisy chain around your head. It's sort of like a wooden version of that, like intertwined and woven into each other. With almost, and at the point where the two ends of the woven wood sort of point together, it kind of holds perfectly, almost magically, this purple jewel. That will react to the moonlight as you walk in. Kaius, what do you think when you see her wearing this sort of like ritualistic gown, almost?
Kaius will just think back when they first actually met. Like he saw her and he just thought to himself, "Oh, this is just a drow in a place that she shouldn't be." And for the time being, he didn't really see much in her. All he saw was this druid that came from the Underdark and doesn't know anything about the world. But then he goes through the memories they've shared with the group. And when she stopped him from killing an innocent woman for her son's sins, where she tried everything in her power to help him be better and do better, and to brighten the darkness in him, like as she shines for this power of the moon. And he literally just stares at her, and these feelings, he doesn't know how to explain how he feels in this moment. He feels proud and also happy, but there's something else there that he just cannot quite grasp.
Can you do an insight check for yourself quickly?
I really don't want to, Brian.
This is more looking in yourself, essentially, when you can't put your finger on it.
Shit.
As you look within yourself, and when you think about how Clover tried to help the mother who was in desperate need to help her son, whether it's just to put him down or to get him at peace, or to help him redeem himself even, you look at yourself, and even though the Ripper was this twisted version of trauma, you look within yourself and you go, can I be free of my past? Can I move past it myself? Can I be free? That shackles me down. And you see Clover as this guiding light. Maybe there is a way for you to be better. And that's what I'm going to say. Take that what you will. Florian, as you sit and meditate, you feel something in the first time. Like, you feel peace because you're a monk and that, but you feel free. You feel there's nothing gripping you. You always had this weird feeling, something that's taken a grip with you. But here, you, for the first time in a long time, maybe since whatever's happened with you, that we won't say, you don't feel that pressure over your shoulders. That's all I'm going to say. Zell, where are you at?
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
I'm also going to be to the side.
Is there anything you just want to watch?
Yeah, I'll just be watching.
With you, Zell, something bothers you though. Even though that kobold has turned sides, you can't bring yourself to forgive him. That past still clings onto you. You need answers. You need reconciliation with yourself. And that kobold may be the key. Clover, as you walk up to the stairs and you look to all your fellow people, people that you have saved, the people you could have saved, it doesn't matter now because out of everything, you freed what you can and you made the choices that you needed to make as well as your fellows. And you realize as you come towards the statue, could you go in front of your mother, please?
Yeah.
You go in front of your mother and you think about this and you realized the fight for freedom cannot be won alone. It must be fought alongside others. And you need each other to improve each other. You realize throughout your journey, you wouldn't be where you are now without everyone else to help you make those choices. Your mother brings your hand to hers as she whispers for you before she starts, I am so proud of you. And I'm glad to pass on my strength to you. And I hope others will pass their strength to you as you will pass it to them. Because the essence of freedom is choice. And we need each other to make our own choices. Do you understand this at least now?
I do.
She gives you, before she starts, a gentle kiss on the forehead like she does when you were a child. Brushes your hair to one side. Bourne steps aside you and pats you on the back and goes, I couldn't be free with my curse without you. So accept this gift that you have been given with honor. And remember, do not disgrace it. Because you are stronger than you think you are. As your mother kind of holds your hands, close it, she starts muttering words of ancient past that maybe been given to Elistrai, to her followers, and then spread it upon. Unintelligible almost to the rest of everyone, because the language is dead. All they know is it's the feeling of it. As her hair becomes undone and woven within the light of the moon, so does yours. Almost she's transferring what she had once and lost to you. And as she focuses on it, you see this sort of bright light from the sword and the crystal on your head, and you feel instinctively to pull your sword out and point it to the moon. Do you do that?
Yes.
And even though you don't know this language, you start speaking it. And what vow would you make to the moon, to Elistrai, in that language? And only you would know this.
To protect the freedom of the people.
As you say that in those words, you vow to protect the freedoms of your people and the ones around you. You feel the light beam just hit you and your mother, and you feel this surge of energy in your body. And you seem to almost forget how to almost use spores, and you feel the stars and the moon aligning with you. And now, a few moments go past. You can't remember it. It's like a flash to you, but maybe to the rest of you, a few hours of chanting and dancing. And as you come back to your senses, Clover, you almost in a danceristic pose, you put one arm out and the sword pointed to the moon. Almost like a exact vision of Elistrai herself. You have now become the druid of the stars, but we will give it a moon twist. Congratulations.
Let's go.
And I would say I'm going to give you a boon of Fortune of the Stars. Once per night, you can ask about a fate of one person or another and how you can bend it to give them freedom. There you go.
Aww.
And I can answer it in my cryptic way. But yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. And I am going.
Mom is proud of me.
Yeah, you kind of see him like tearful, and they give you such a hug, and they look towards each other and go. And Vaughn looks at your mum, and goes, "I'm so proud of you, Clover." And they look at each other, and they nod and go, "Maybe we should." And Vaughn just nods, and that's all he says.
What?
Because I think you might know what's going on, but they don't want to make it about themselves because this is your day, your night. And
They're not thinking about making another, are they?
No. Well, you never know. Let's roll. No, joking. No, they just look at Fawn, looks at you and goes, "The night is yours. We need to talk about things. Join your friends. Join the festivities. Have fun."
Yeah, you have a lot to talk about, I think.
He nods. And he goes to your mom as you walk up to your friends. Would you like to make a sneaky perception check if you want to sneak in on their conversation?
I want to say...
Or would you want to keep it private?
Clover will respect her parents' privacy.
You can tell they're talking excitedly. That's all I'm going to talk about. And as you approach your friends, and even you, everyone can feel there's a different air about Clover. And that, my Clovers, is where we're going to leave today's session. Next session will for expediency's sake, we'll say what you've done around the village maybe for a little bit, and then maybe see what happens with all the other NPCs you met on this journey, and then you probably head off to Fanland for the 2-year time skip. So tell me what you like to do then. I am going to level you up a couple of levels, so get your experience up to where you need to get to that level, those 2 levels. And tell me what you guys are going to be doing. If you're splitting up, are you doing things together? You know, are you going to travel the multiverse for a bit? Let me know. Because the next arc will be the Tal'Dorei arc with Nova's going on. And we will discuss things with you, Nova, that you would like to have in there. But it will be set 30 years after the campaign of campaign 1 of Critical Role. So that's all you know. Anyways, thank you for playing this part through this arc. And next year, when we start again, we'll be probably heading off to Tal'Dorei. But not before maybe you find out what's been going on in the last 2 years. Now, we are going to raid somebody. We're going to steal somebody's tea. Let's see whose tea. Joe, we haven't raided Ocean in a while, so let's raid Ocean. Thank you for everyone who's watching. Please give me a follow and all that fun stuff. Please give Hoseki a follow. Thank you, Clovers, for playing. I hope you enjoyed this session.
I did enjoy it a lot. I was super tired.
It's a very, very good session to end on.
Yeah, and you and me, Mr. Morrigan, will be talking about your 2-year time skip, because I think I know what we're going to do with that one.
Also, Vamp, it's my friend's birthday. Can we raid over to let him?
Oh, sorry. I will change it over then. Let me cancel. Give me the username and I'll raid him.
Samwise the Kind.
After the One Ring reference as well. Okay, I'm going to give you inspiration for that. That was fucking brilliant.
Oh, shit, yeah.
just for the absolute relation to the One Ring.
I mean, that wasn't intentional, but it is actually their birthday. I've had their stream open the entire time on mute.
Yeah, chuck it in the... have you done it on the private chat?
Hang on, I'll just get it into the stream. Give me a sec.
I hope I've done your ritual justice, by the way, Clover. That was the bit.
Yes, you have. I hope I have, because I'm tired as fuck.
No, it was quite good. Oh god, Samwise. Oh god, I love the fact we did a Lord of the Rings reference, and then you just.
Honestly, that wasn't even intentional. I was just fully sat watching them the entire game.
It was just, you couldn't even do that even if we tried. That was just fucking brilliant. Anyways. Nice. can we have a message of we are here to steal your birthday tea because it is the birthday today. We're here to steal your birthday tea. Happy birthday. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Clovers, thank you all for playing.